Yeah.
X amount of hours playing a game, but there will only his words will come from a certain place of the time, and that will not be the same as that of someone who will sit there playing it for 50, 60 hours a day.
Yeah, no, totally.
It doesn't mean that you've got to listen to what John has to say, because his 10 hours worth is still better than someone who's never played anything.
Yeah, I mean, I understand it more with Jim, but yeah, Brad's almost worse like that. He's like, he doesn't have an excuse for it. It's like, I mean, occasionally, we played Demon Souls because it was there was a PS5 version of Demon Souls, and because we were sort of playing that together, we all finished that. And I think he sank quite a lot of time into the new Assassin's Creed. But then about 60 hours in, he was talking about how much he didn't like it. It sounded like a waste of time anyway. But I just feel like there's so many games, out there that you know are worth your time. You don't need to waste time on shit like the new Assassin's Creed. I haven't heard good things about it. Right.
It's like it could be, the new Assassin's Creed could be the best game in the world. For me personally, Ubisoft have just released every game, so I would never buy one of their games ever again.
Right.
Even if it's the best game in the fucking world. It's basically how I kind of feel with CD Projekt Red, which is why I'm trying so hard to get into The Witcher, because if I can't get into The Witcher group, then I'll never give them any more money, because the only two things I've ever experienced from them is The Witcher, which I might not like, I don't know yet, I still need to figure it out, and Cyberpunk, which was a complete fuck you from big market into the consumer.
Yeah.
So I don't appreciate that, I don't like that. Forgive that, you know what I mean? I'm just one of those people. So it's
Yeah, I don't know if you ever played Baldur's Gate. You ever play that on PC? They did that. Yeah, I'm the same. I never played it, but I know a few people that played it. So, yeah, they do have a good history with the games. But yeah, Cyberpunk was so disappointing. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I think I might be wrong here. Actually, I think what they did with Baldur's Gate is they translated it into Polish or something like that. I think that's how they got started in games. Or maybe they did something like that. I know that's how they got started as a studio. They used to translate games.
Don't get me wrong, man. I don't think that these artists are young developers are bad at CD Projekt Red. I mean, they're clearly very talented. They look good. They play, they most definitely do a much better job than I can do. So it's not like I'm calling them shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't like it. It's just it's an individual opinion. I don't want my opinion to be common. People around the world love this shit, but I compare it to X, Y, and Z. Most of the time, they're just better.
Yeah.
These are better gaming experiences. I mean, everything is to do with it. So of course, a lot of CD Projekt Red content is going to look and feel pretty much like things that have come before it, because that's just the state of the world. I mean, who literally has a genuinely unique idea these days? Who? I can't think of anyone.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it's a good point. I can't actually think of it.
Probably the closest we're going to get in the last few years is like Fall Guys, and that was crap. I didn't really want to play it that often. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. It's a battle royale which has no builds in it, fair enough, but it's still.
Yeah. Annoyingly, I wasn't on PS Plus when that was free. It was just a 1 month when I sort of didn't renew my membership. It was just playing single player games.
And I installed it because literally an old school friend of mine wanted me to. He's not doing So I did, but I've never played it.
Right.
It goes a little bit off my system without me actually knowing what the game was.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Cyberpunk. I actually feel sorry for the developers because I don't, I just feel like they got screwed by the guys on the 20th floor. It's like, I think if it was up to them, they would have spent another 3 years making it what they wanted to make it. I read this article yesterday actually about how people, like modders on PC, are discovering all this code of all these things that were left out. It was actually mainly talking about the romance options, because they were saying before about how you can go and have all these different romances and one night stands and stuff in Night City, and it was fucking bullshit. There was like, you basically could only have a relationship with the straight character, or if you're a woman, you can have a lesbian relationship with a certain character and things like that. It was really, really limited. But it's all in there. It's all like,
There was an entire underground cityscape that was left out.
really?
Because the developers thought that it looked crappy when the actual guys that built it were so proud of it and thought it looked so fucking good and added a real atmosphere to the game.
Mm,
And it was just completely crap.
yeah.
I mean, imagine the underground cityscapes that we've got in London. All the hidden underground cities.
Yeah, right.
In basically like that.
Yeah, it's such a shame, man. But it was out of order because like we got so hyped for that game. I know you never really should get hyped for games because you're just, setting yourself up for disappointment. But it was hard not to with that because what we're being shown just looked amazing, and it looked like it ran really good, and it.
All they needed to do was focus on releasing a really fucking good PlayStation 4 and Xbox One game. PC game. They needed to fuck off PlayStation 5 and the Xbox, whatever it is.
And Stadia.
June, Christmas next year. Because at the end of the day, the majority of the people around the world that are gaming have got PlayStation 4s and Xbox Ones and PCs. So for them to literally have fucked off, I think they were like around 160 million people by living in a completely dog shit product. I mean, that's an obscene amount of people. That's just PlayStation 4 circulating, not even the Xboxes.
Yeah. It's 100 million. Was it 200 million PS4s? There's a lot of them.
Well, I heard
160 million, right, mate? Right, yeah. I think that's right. But yeah.
It's fucking lovely. I mean, there are not 160 million PlayStation 55s out there, are there?
Yeah, no, there's 3 million or something, yeah. Yeah. They released it on Google Stadia as well, which is just like, what? Like, understandably, you can release it wherever you want, and obviously, from a business point of view, it's good, but like, it looks really stupid now. Because I remember when it got delayed, they kind of made, not an excuse, but an explanation as to why they were delaying it, and they showed all the platforms that they were having to sort of get it working on. I think there was 10 of them altogether. It was Google Stadia, PS5, the new Xbox, whatever it's called, PS4, Xbox One, PC, and it's just like, I actually think they should have just focused on PC, get it working on the PC. Yeah, and then bring it to console. Yeah. You can get it refunded. You know that. If you just type Cyberpunk refund. Oh, did you click the button? To like, yeah. Probably just take ages with it. The one thing about PlayStation, their support is really, really, really shit. It kind of disappoints me. Mm.
You would make a fortune into it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because otherwise, yeah.
You'd make them jump through every fucking room under the sun before you gave them the money.
Mm. But I tried out Xbox Game Pass on my PC because you can get it on PC and it's like you can try it out £1 for a month, and you get so many games. But it wasn't really for me. I mean, I've already got loads of games in my PlayStation Plus collection, and so I was like, I tried it and I was like, okay, fair enough. And I actually forgot to cancel it, and they charged me. So I just tried to see how easy it was to get onto the customer service, and it's instant live chat, and they were instantly like, oh yeah, we can refund the payment. Their customer service is much better on Xbox. Yeah, it's really, really good. But I think Microsoft in general are quite good like that. Yeah, they've already got the infrastructure set up, and I mean, luckily you don't really need to contact PlayStation support very often. I've got a game that I was really enjoying playing, Monster Energy Supercross. It's just like a motorbike racing game, but I was quite close to the platinum on it, and I wanted to carry on playing it. But when I tried out PS Now, it was also on PS Now, and it's done some weird thing with licensing where it now says that I don't have the game in my PS Plus collection. And I just dropped them an email on the 2nd of December, just saying, can you sort this out? And initially they got back quite quickly and said, oh no, the reason you haven't got this is because it was part of your PS Now subscription and you don't have that anymore. Thanks for getting in touch. No, like, they like closed the case and sent a thing like, rate us, tell us how good we did. It's fucking arrogant. And so then I emailed them back and be like, no, that's not what's happened. And I've had no response from them, so that's more than a month now of like just no response from them regarding that issue, which is, I know it's just a PS Plus game and not even a very good one, but I still feel like they should be better than that. I mean, it's part of the deal with PS Plus, you get to keep the games, and it's quite disappointed in them for that. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, right. But yeah, I'll be honest, I platinum trophied Cyberpunk and I still applied for the refund, which is probably a bit cheeky. But I kind of felt like... Mm. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, no, definitely. And and I had to spend every 3 hours it would crash on me, and it's weird. I actually enjoyed the game, but I don't know. I'm very split on it. There's moments where I was like, this is amazing, I'm really enjoying it, and there was moments where I was like, I need to put this down and stop playing it. I'm not having fun. It was mainly actually the main story where I wasn't having fun, and it was actually like kind of bit afterwards where it was more exploration and doing like side mission stuff where I was having more fun. But, yeah, it was so broken. Yeah.
When the story mode kicks in, I was like, most people would be like, wicked, cool, they would progress in the story, and what's going to happen out. I'll probably be free to play the game in about another 40 minutes.
Yeah.
It just pisses me off, I was just thinking...
Mm.
But then, I wouldn't be like that if the game would have won.
Yeah.
And it's all well and good saying, well, give them another 3 years. That would have made this development cycle an 11-year process. So after 11 years, they probably get shit for releasing a game that's not worth waiting 11 years.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a difficult one in that sense.
I mean, 8 years on already.
Mm.
I mean, compare compare that to another 8-year cycle games, just any out there, if there even are any.
Yeah.
I think the last 8-year cycle game I remember hearing about was God of War 2. For like the PlayStation 2 or 3 or something. I think that took them like 10 years or some shit like that. I can't really remember.
Right.
Might not have even been that long. And at the end of it, they were like, we're never doing this again. You know, they just stopped building games. But they released a game that was fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Like Cyberpunk, after 11 years of development, I honestly don't know if it's going to be much better than what I already have played.
That's the thing. I was saying this to people. Like, even if you put the bugs and glitches aside, it's still only like a 7 out of 10 game. But then maybe they had to like ditch a lot of stuff and yeah.
It's just following an icon. Run here, do this.
Yeah.
Go over here to this online PB call out where you have to kill 3 people and collect a suitcase which has a huge icon above it, so even a baby could find it. Like,
Yeah, no, totally.
Fun.
The character building as well was just shit. It was like there was no point in like I forgot what it's called now. Not like is it called hacking, but not like hacking computers where you hack the enemies. It was a very cool idea, but there was nothing in the gameplay that sort of made you do that. It was just it just made it take longer. Like you had to be sort of spend 10 minutes clearing an area rather than you could just go in and guns blazing at any level and kill everything.
I mean, I went in as a stealth hacker, right? And because of the perks that I picked and the skills that I used, I would literally use contagion once and it would just kill everyone.
Right.
I wouldn't even know where the enemy was. I would just see people getting affected by contagion in a basement I never knew was there. On
Right.
the 3rd floor of a building I had no idea I was about to go up to. And everything would just be dead, mate. It was the easiest, quickest way to play the game. It was just to contagion the shit out of everybody.
Right.
Once you've got that up, like literally hack the quick hack, get your intelligence up to 20, and that's about all you need. If you can get your stealth up to, I think it's like 11 or 12, so that you can get critical hit damage or something like that from stealth. It's something to do with critical hit damage anyway, but there's a perk on the cool thing around the 12 mark which gives you stealth damage increase. So obviously you go in stealth, then you use contagion. You have intelligence maxed out, so you've got a legendary version of contagion doing like 2,000 damage per tick, and then you just use it. It doesn't matter who you come up against, man. Like you will wipe out so many people. I just had it so that it could spread really far. Like there's one perk that spreads it to like 2 extra people, and then there's another perk that spreads it to an additional 1 person, but then you can level up that perk 3 times. So contagion will spread to at least a minimum of 5 other people. That's if it doesn't kill them first. You can get it up to like 7 or 8 people just off of 1 contagion.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this is the.
I mean, it's stupid easy. The game's so pointless, which is why I would say don't do that and use your guns, because there's no point in guns. There's no point in cars. There's no point in punching. There's no point in anything.
Yeah.
Crouch contagion for the whole fucking game, easy. Like, Jesus, so fucking boring. But if you're gonna talk about speed, that's the quickest way.
Right.
Like the quickest way to handle anything. You just sit around a corner, drink tea, look at YouTube on your phone, and everything's just dying. You know, you don't have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Because this is the problem I have. I get bored easy, which is why I need to play games. You know, if I'm sat watching a cutscene, I will not be watching that cutscene. I will be checking the news on my phone or doing something else until that cutscene is finished, and then I'll be like, oh, I can do something. Okay, cool, and then I'll start playing.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, I do. We've been playing games a long time now, haven't we? So we're probably like over all that kind of stuff now. I mean, I think.
It's not only that, dude. We've played a lot of the same kind of games.
Yeah. Yeah, no, totally.
So, you know, I mean, Cyberpunk is basically just a reskinned Skyrim and not a very big one.
Mm.
Not even a very good one. You know, it's a poor version of GTA. The developers can go, it's not supposed to be like this, it's not supposed to be like this. It's like, well, whatever it's supposed to be like, mate, it just feels like a cheap shit version of X, Y, and Z, which allow 10, 15-year-old games, which if you go back to now, still play better than your current game, which you charge top end for, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really disappointing.
That's the experience we have now. You know, a 21-year-old who doesn't really game will play Cyberpunk and think it's amazing. So, and that's fine, that's completely legit because that's their personal experience. And that's fine.
It's so disappointing though, because I mean, for me, like, I wouldn't exactly say I dislike medieval themes in games, but they're not, for me, like, I really like the theme of Cyberpunk. I like modern themes in games, like, that's why I like Grand Theft Auto. I mean, I know everyone loves Grand Theft Auto, but, and I feel like there's not that many of them, so for me, that was a real, like, I was looking forward to that for so long. It's just,
The only reason I bought it is because I watched someone streaming it and I thought, that looks fucking awesome. It just basically looks like Blade Runner meets GTA. I was like, sign the fuck up, dude. I'm getting that right now.
I did the same.
It just messed me up. Okay, that's alright. I'll still play it. Fuck it, here we go. And by the end of it, I was like, I probably would not have missed that game if I had never known about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if CD Projekt Red completely went bankrupt and all the people there, which I don't want them to, I'm not saying I do not wish this on them at all, I'm just saying if shit happens and it happens, what will the developers do with their lives? Where will they go? What jobs will they get? What are they going to do?
Yeah, I don't know, I mean... Yeah. Yeah, it's true, I mean, usually that happens at a game studio anyway, doesn't it? Once they release the game, they let a lot of people go. So, yeah. 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 I wonder how long it's going to take for them to make it, or if they're even going to make another game. The crazy thing is, they're still going to make loads of money out of it. I mean, they had 8 million pre-orders, apparently. Just pre-orders. Yeah. For Cyberpunk. You know, across all platforms combined, I think 8 million. And I know they're offering refunds, but I imagine only about 10% or 20% of people are going to take them up on that. Most people are just going to...
The figures was 40% of the community wanted a refund.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, right.
The company still made a shit ton.
Yeah.
1 second, mate. 1 second, so
No worries, bro.
some dog food.
Oh, that's okay.
Which I seem to have acquired, which I don't need. Use since they have a dog. So.
Right.
But it's not them, so. Are you coming in, mate? Come on.
Have you got a dog now then? Or
No.
right. You still got your cats?
They do love me though. Like, yeah, I've still got those 2 cats, mate.
Right, nice.
I've still got them. Nika is still alive and kicking me. Still loving it.
How old are they?
I think we're getting them out of driving and giving them some bench food.
Oh yeah, I imagine. They couldn't go outside in Brighton, could they?
Well, only because there was no open spot behind us.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't have any streamable windows and any sort of knowledge of what was going on outside of my house once you were in it from the ground floor. So there was just no way for me to know what was going on. And obviously it was a very congested road with lots of commutes and lots of cars.
Yeah, it wasn't a good area for it. I would have done the same, would have kept him in.
Not here, mate. Not here.
I've always really wanted to get a cat in this flat, but it's just like, well, you know what it's like at 7 Dials. I imagine it wouldn't take long if I let them outside here to get hit by a car or something.
That's completely fine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Unless eventually you do plan on moving somewhere else for them, so you would be living in a cage,
Mm.
go outside and play with the other two, so you are basically just a prisoner to them.
Yeah.
Which is why I feel so safe with bitches. You know, if they do live with a cage, it doesn't say that it's automatic, but it will be there for 10, 15 years, and the owner will not change the size of the cage.
Yeah.
And change the that pussy will just be stuck in that cage for 15 or 20 years.
Yeah. The cage is like narrower than its wingspan.
They go home, man, like,
Mm.
change it.
I've never liked that. The idea of putting a bird in a cage, it's weird to me. Mm. Yeah, I think I'm streaming. I can't remember how you picked up on it last time, yeah. Oh, hang on. Am I? Yeah.
You can't save your game now.
Starting to realise why you never played it. Sorry, dude. I feel like I might have just ended your last run on The Witcher. Right, yeah. I'm on YouTube. My YouTube channel that I think it's streaming on is the same as my PSN name, Neil Serban. It's weird though, because I never set up the YouTube channel on this, but it seems all set up and ready to go. And I think that thing that I streamed... no, it shouldn't be. No, I don't think so. I think... No, it's not me. Yeah, Nils Urban, NILS, European.
Is that the Doctor doing the movie?
No, it's John McGuinness, the TT Isle of Man guy. Yeah.
I'm gonna mute the phone. If you mute so I just hear you through YouTube.
I think if I mute my mic though, you won't be able to even hear me on YouTube.
Right, thanks. You can mute yourself on YouTube, but then if some randoms drop in and I'm like, oh, mate, who's this? Then you might want to talk to them and start the streaming ball rolling.
How do I do that? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, sorry. Mute myself. Is that? No, I can still hear myself. It says that I'm muted on the stream. I don't think you can hear me at all when I mute the mic. If I like mute it on the broadcast settings, it mutes my actual mic, because you have a mute button on the controller now, which is kind of cool, and the light on it lights up when I mute the microphone on the stream, which is kind of weird. I'll tell you what's really good about the PS5 is you can actually just stream to each other within the voice chat. And then when you're playing together as well, you can do like picture in picture. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, so like... Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to do that. I think you can only do like one at a time. So, I think anyway. There's a good point. I haven't actually tested that. If I can get both of them up at the same time. But I think you can only do one at a time. But what from the PS4? Right. Right. Right.
But I can't see the hardware being an issue. It will be an option from the actual place that you're going to stream to. So it'll be something on Twitch or PlayStation.
Right, yeah.
But you are right, the other PlayStation can do it, and I can't see why it wouldn't be able to.
The crazy thing is about the PS5, I still haven't learned how to use it. It still kind of confuses me. It's so different to PS4. I don't know. Is that what you've heard?
I can't remember where from. It might have been just passing this nothing.
Right.
It was just weird enough.
It would kind of make sense in a way, because you kind of feel like the tech has hit a ceiling, like in the sense that, you know, like for example, I've got a laptop now that I bought in 2016, and it still is like, you know, it's still really, really good. Still can do everything on it. I feel like if you had a laptop in 2016 that you'd bought in 2010, it would be dead to do anything. It's like, I feel like, because they've hit that ceiling, it's like, I mean, the only real improvement really on the PS5 is the SSD and the fast load times. The graphics are slightly better, but it's not really that much better, really. It's still very good on PS4. I know you get people that are obsessed over frame rates and things, but... Yeah. But some people are just... Yeah. From what we play, yeah, it's true. But some people are just obsessed, like with Bloodborne, for example. Everyone's calling for it to be... Because, you know, Bluepoint remade Demon Souls, and it does look fantastic. It looks amazing. But everyone's calling for them to do the same thing with Bloodborne, and it's like, Bloodborne is an amazing looking game. It would be such a waste of resources to remake Bloodborne. I mean, I know it only runs at 30, but... Yeah. Yeah, no, totally. I was thinking the same thing. Bluepoint should. Yeah. I tell you what, Yeah. I know, they must be really frustrated as devs, Bluepoint, because they've been doing it since about 2006. I remember that they did the God of War collection, which was God of War 1 and 2 on PS3, so like kind of remasters from the PS2 to the PS3. And ever since they've been doing, like, they did the Uncharted games from PS3 to PS4, and they've got progressively better at it, to the point where Demon Souls, they've done a really good job with it, because the game is exactly the same, to the point where you can even sort of, if you want to find an item in Demon Souls, you can look at a PS3 version of the game, and it is exactly the same, but it just looks amazing. So they did a really good job in the fact that they didn't mess with the game at all, but made it look amazing. But like you say, yeah, if you're that talented, because that would take a lot of talent. If you're that talented, make your own game. Like, you know. Mm.
I will look forward to playing it.
Yeah.
You know, the whole book at today is being someone that created something really complete, you know?
Mm.
It's your own thing, you created that. And of course it is.
I think a lot of it is like young gamers who didn't get to experience these games when they were in their prime, and they want to sort of know what they're about, because everyone wants Metal Gear Solid. Apparently people think Blue Point are now working on Metal Gear Solid 1 remake. Not one, you know what I mean, the original PlayStation Metal Gear Solid. Yeah. Mm. Yeah.
I'm starting to think that maybe we have seen this industry's peak.
Mm.
It sounds like I wonder what else the games industry can possibly do that people like us could actually truly be like, oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, VR was kind of cool, but it's not.
We're just picking up other people's ideas or something.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. I tell you, a game you'd really really like, coming from this point of view, is Death Stranding.
I think I saw it.
I promise you'll like it. Yeah, it's really really good. Because it's exactly like you say. It's just something different, if nothing else. It's one of those ones as well where if you look at video reviews, I think it's just going to put you off. Like, because I didn't get it when it released, because I was like, I'm not sure I'd like that. But when I played it, I was like, it's really really good. A lot of it is like the mechanic of like building up your backpack and having to balance it and use the triggers to hold your straps to balance the bag and stuff like that. It's just like very unique. I really like Kojima like that. He's got that phrase, doesn't he, where he'd rather do something new and lose half of his audience and fans than do the same thing over and over again. And I love that kind of thinking. Yeah. Mm.
You still have to have these things, they still need to exist. Doesn't matter if you personally enjoy it or not, someone else might take something away from you which really does develop something incredible. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Nintendo, you know, there are some people out there that just will not do something unless it is new.
Yeah.
Unless it is a new tech sort of pushing the boundaries, doing something different.
Mm.
Even if it is a fail, like you say, it's still just in case, you never know. I love that.
Yeah. Have you seen the
I see how Cyberpunk could ever have been at risk of that, with everything that came before it, all of its vision, and they could release it as like a game which only fantasy
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. I know, it's madness. I kind of half think that like at some point they kind of started again or something. It almost feels like that, doesn't it? It's like, because like you say, it doesn't feel like I spent that long on it. It feels rushed. It was very rushed. Not just even the bugs, just the.
You for money. They have taken billions out of people.
Mm.
This is different. You know. They'll just do it again, and then they'll do it again, and then they'll do it again. It's like you have to fucking stop this shit now. You just have to stop it right now.
Yeah.
But as you say, they're still going to make so much fucking money that people just will not do what's needed because they've got so many blinders on me. I've even got the blinders on. I'm trusting millions of people's opinion on The Witcher to the point where I'm giving a company I have no interest in another chance just because the world tells me this fucking game's supposed to be good.
Yeah.
If I was doing this off my own back, I wouldn't be doing it for the second floor, we wouldn't even be on a system. I've got no interest in CD Projekt Red as a company and people they're just not. We're chalk and cheese, mate.
Have you seen the documentaries of the making of God of War? Have you seen? Right, yeah. Have you seen the one for the latest game? Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's called Raising Kratos. You'll love it. It's really, really good.
I saw some. I didn't see actually any in-house stuff apart from the relationship between Atreus and where you just see Galactus.
Oh yeah. The chemistry between them was awesome, wasn't it? Right. There's the documentary is about an hour and a half, and it kind of follows Cory Barlog, who's the director. He also directed 2, and then I think yeah, and I think also there was a bit of friction with him and the other guys that worked on the game, and I forgot the guy that directed God of War 3. I completely forgot his name now, but I think him and Cory Barlog didn't get on that well, and I think it kind of ended on bad terms for Cory Barlog, which is why it's so nice, man, that he came back and just made one of the best games ever. And he based it all turning Kratos into like Dad of War rather than God of War was all based on the fact that he had become a dad in between, and like compared to the God of War 2 documentary, you can tell he's like matured a lot, and I don't know, it's really, really nice, man. It's really, really cool. I have a lot of respect for that studio. Santa Monica, very, very. I kind of wish in a way they'd make something other than God of War, but.
That's sort of your thing at that point, you know? It's like, you don't want a Grand Theft Auto to be built by anyone other than Rockstar. It just wouldn't be right, would it?
Yeah, no, definitely.
You don't really want a Skyrim game to be created by anyone other than Bethesda, because it just wouldn't seem right, you know? Bethesda just do it. They do it the best. Rockstar, they do their games, they do them the best. CD Projekt Red have created 2 games I've played, which are basically both been rip-offs of things that have come forward with literally nothing unique there. It's just a story, which again, no art's there. So it's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, no, totally. Kind of wonder what's happening with GTA 6 in a way.
What's the point?
Mm.
Yeah, we're building it, mate. Any ideas? Yeah, 4 or 5 years. Okay, cool. We'll do it. We'll deploy in 4 or 5 years. We just wait for this.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, is it taking longer because they're just sort of milking the online for everything it's worth because they're making so much money out of it, or is it actually just taking longer because games are taking longer to make nowadays because there's so much more assets and details in it?
Well, I don't work for Rockstar. I have no idea.
Mm.
But I would guess that it definitely has something to do with the fact that there's now a new generation of console on the market.
Yeah, it's true.
So they probably waited for that to come out so they could see what the hardware was, about, so they could at least be creating a game for the current consoles.
It's the problem is that sort of in the 2000s that I feel like Grand Theft Auto 3, remember like 3, Vice City and San Andreas, they were all like a year apart or 2 years apart. So it feels weird waiting. Yeah.
There's no other outlet. I mean, they did spend the first bit of time broaching into the online world, so it was only, I believe, with San Andreas that the online even became a thing. That was like their first ever online.
Yeah, right.
There was a banana in San Andreas. I'm totally sure that the apps for me and some kids play online with some guys at Rockstar just to see what it was all about, and we completely pushed it off. We thought, oh, it's no big deal, whatever. It didn't even look that good, but that was basically the first steps of the online mechanics with Rockstar, which at that point they didn't have any at all.
Mm.
And then a few years later they released GTA 5, which was like their most just a really they really had their online down at that point. They built their game engines, they knew how to code it all, they knew what they were doing, and basically just released GTA 5 Online. But this is still, GTA 5 Online is still their first main online gaming experience. First, so
Yeah, it's true.
it may look to us like they're milking it, but to them, in their life cycle as a company, their online side of it is only behind
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. They probably see it as they're mastering it. But it's just annoying for me and you because I feel like we were over GTA Online about 2 months after the game came out. It's like 11 years later or something. No, it's not that long, is it? It's like 8 years later or something. And yeah.
They've been going straight into building GTA 6. They had to boost the things like this.
Right.
They made all the features on PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, and I imagine that they will on PlayStation 5 and
Is it the same studio as well that make Red Dead, or is that a different studio?
same company, different studio.
Right, right.
I looked at the credits of guys that worked on Red 2.
Yeah, I'm looking at the box. I don't think it's Rockstar nor.
16 people who advised that.
What, Red Dead 2? Yeah.
Literally on the day of release, we got sent an idea. I had it, and I looked at the receipt, it cost him £16.50.
Wow.
But I find it weird how,
Yeah, that's pretty shit.
The benefit is that it only costs some amount of time because
Ah, okay,
it's
right, right,
originally built
right.
to switching it off, which is, like a brand new camera that joined up from a mate who didn't even work on the film but worked at Rockstar. So just because he was a Rockstar employee, he managed to get like a new system,
Wow, yeah.
which is pretty awesome. When you put it like that, he works at Rockstar, but he builds
Yeah. You probably couldn't even pick it up for that much now. On the PS Store, it's probably more than that stuff. Yeah.
So 1650 is the cheapest I would ever put on a console. It's the cheapest brand new game I've ever bought in my life. You can go back to the PlayStation 1 days where a brand new game was £19.
Yeah. that's that's the other thing about PS5 now. You know they've hiked the prices of the games. 70 quid now.
Which is again another reason why I don't like price.
Mm.
It's like, what's the point in paying £200 for this console if you're even looking to get like a better performance, and then having to spend 70, 80 quid per game for the first 2 fucking years? I mean, you might as well just get a PC.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel so for the people who like playing not doing that. Whereas have you got your PC? Yeah, another one. Got all the money, mate. They must have all the money. And the more people say it's like their reply is, you should see how quickly I earn it, mate. It's nothing to me. It's like, if earning that amount of money is nothing, spending it for a certain amount of money is fucking insane.
Mm.
It really is.
Did you ever find that spot in Dark Souls 3 where where that knight just spawns infinitely?
It's just something
Yeah, there's like a
you put down messages in Discord,
yeah, yeah, and you
and
could,
it's quite amazing.
yeah, but I'm not sure because it was you that was actually telling me about this. That I never knew it did that. You were telling me last time on Bloodborne that it refills your health.
It happens in Bloodborne, though. I don't think it happens in Devastation. It's
Yeah,
in Bloodborne.
yeah, because I've put down I keep putting down notes now after you told me that.
You do it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can appraise them, but I'm just not sure if it refills your health or not because I've been putting notes everywhere and I haven't seen my health get refilled. Um,
Dark Souls 3, do appraisals here. Go. It's just a friendly reminder, appraisals should be used to make sure you appraise before appraising. There you go.
oh, it does. Wow. No one's liking my notes then. The thing is, I'm very late to the party.
Think more like a gamer, like watching a game again, maybe it's like, when you win the game, press the first key, the down smash, and then in whatever animation you're given,
Yeah,
you say
I
words.
do that kind of thing, and like when there's like an item that's sort of maybe a bit hidden or whatever, I always put like treasure ahead and things like that. But I mean, maybe I have got
Your character's pointing in the direction as well.
no,
So
but
if the message comes up, you can tell your character to point.
really,
Or
I
you
didn't
can,
even know you could do that.
yeah, I'm pretty sure you could do that with
me see. Just do anything. Just for now. I'll remove it.
You can't like your own messages.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
People have to like your messages.
Yeah, I don't.
It's handy, man, because at the end of the day, you just make sure that you've got someone like Brad, or even me, if you're going into a boss fight, and I'll just stand at one of your messages, and then you go, bop, 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 just go, alright, I'll appraise it. And I'll just
That's such a good idea. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I can hear what I've been saying. Do you remember this spot? Did you ever find this? Like, so that guy up here, there's a massive latency, obviously you're probably going to see some time, but there's a guy above me basically that keeps summoning this knight back in, and you get 4,400 if you've got the booster ring on. Every time you kill him, you get 4,400 souls basically. So when you get to the point where I'm at now, I'm fat rolling, which is why it's really hard to avoid him. But it doesn't even matter if you die. Yeah, it's because when I put the ring to boost my souls, it takes off my ring that boosts my item equipment burden basically. I can't be bothered to move stuff around too much because it doesn't really matter if you die, you just sort of go and pick them straight back up again. The thing I really like about this game is that you can.
It does matter if you die, because this game scales with you. It's like you can do the Nameless King at level 1.
Does it really though? Because if I go back to the first levels now, I can one shot everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, general mobs are just whatever, but when
Right.
you go into a boss fight, that's like you walk through the mists. It's the little screen.
Right.
And then it's got stone and set to whatever you're on.
Right. But the reason I'm mainly having to do this now is because it's like 92,000 souls now, yeah. Yeah, well, so basically, like, yeah, so it's just a knight that spawns here infinitely. So, like, because it costs like 90,000 to level up now, it just seems to be the only way I can level up. Yeah, it's about level 120. And I built a new character because the thing I love about this game is you can respec. So I've gone with like a pyromancer, but I need to get those like basically because I've had to put so much on intelligence and faith. My vigor's like really low, like so on that DLC I keep dying. So I'm just trying to like get enough points to put a few in vigor.
I mean, you are shredded, man.
Yeah, I know it's really easy to kill. I mean this. Because I got two rings on. I got one that boosts pyromancy, and then I got one that greatly boosts pyromancy. So the fireball does so much damage. I mean, it's the quickest I've found. I haven't Googled, to be fair. I probably should, but I just from playing sort of other Souls games, it feels like this is like pretty up there. In Demon Souls, it was this like Grim Reaper, and I kind of remember. I think you showed me in Bloodborne those pigs.
Oh, mate, that's the message, one of the messages that I put down with Dark Souls.
Yeah. Right.
And I just put a message, and I don't know if it had some sort of hidden meaning. I have no idea what I was doing at the time, but it got updated like over 100 times or some shit. It's wrong.
Mm.
It just works, that's good.
The thing.
You start to like just spam the ground with messages that are relevant.
Yeah.
Whatever you think, and the ones that work, keep. The ones that don't, delete. It's just that simple.
Yeah. The thing is, though, how does it decide which notes stay and which notes go, kind of thing? Because otherwise, the ground would just be covered in notes. I feel like you have to get in early on the game, don't you? Otherwise, it's not. Right.
Which would be gutting because they weren't actually really successful.
Yeah.
But I might also know that they are still
Yeah.
but I've no idea without maybe.
Yeah. Right. Their new game, Elden Ring, I think, is rumored to come out this year. And it's like open world, and it's got dynamic weather and day-night cycles. It sounds kind of cool.
So are you collecting? How many soul cards do you have that you can actually collect?
To be fair, yeah, I've probably got a couple of them. I've probably only got one or two at the most, because I do use them as I go along. But even the sort of biggest ones, the soul of a crestfallen knight, there's still only 20,000 souls, which at this point in the game isn't that many.
Ashen one for the length. Very well. Then Tuthaken.
I actually want to put this on.
This is what I mean when it comes to leveling up here. Because I noticed it in Bloodborne, I would suck at it. I just hard felt everything.
Right. Well, it got to like 99. Wow.
It doesn't go up.
Right.
I think it does or something like that.
Right.
I was hard. Yeah, stats would give me somewhere between 5 to 10. Like they would literally give me like 1s and 2s.
Right, yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. Shit, annoying, I just spent the points. Yeah, well, apparently, because I was sort of reading about a pyromancy build, apparently you're supposed to get these two to 40, and then it's not, it's like you say, once you go above that, you're not really getting, you're getting like 1 increase. Yeah.
If you've got a walkthrough you're following, then go for it.
Ashen one.
The thing is, Dark Souls 3 is so deep, it's like, it's kind of hard actually to follow a guide, because I'm not doing it exactly how they did it, but...
Have you not upgraded weapons?
Yeah, I've got this weapon upgraded fully, I think, yeah, plus 10. And I've got it infused with a Chaos gem, which is why it's Chaos Falchion. This is a new build. I had a strength build that I did most of the game with. And then when I started doing PvP, I kind of thought like I needed a different build to be competitive, because it's really different what you need for PvE versus PvP, isn't it? I'm really not very good at the PvP. But then I guess everyone that's playing it at this point 4 years later are going to be pretty good at it. So.
And the thing is, Dark Souls 1, they will be playing these games.
Yeah, they're hardcore, aren't they? Yeah. The PvP is quite cool though. If you... Wow, yeah. Right. Yeah, it's very... Oh, yeah, yeah. Right. Right. I've seen those kind of things where they do like no hit runs as well. Get through the whole game without ever being hit and speed run it. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, right. Yeah. I'm not quite on that level yet, unfortunately. Yeah, right. Right. I got really good at Sekiro. I just really fucking liked that game, and I did a pretty good. I wasn't trying to like break any records or show off on YouTube or anything, but just for my own enjoyment, I completed the game in like 4 or 5 hours or something. But you know, I wasn't taking on enemies and never. I was literally just going boss to boss. Yeah, I was really enjoying that Sekiro. But I haven't got to that point with this. I haven't really found a build that I'm totally comfortable with either. I don't.
It's whatever feels good. If you're working towards something and you're just like, to believe that.
I really liked the strength build. I don't know if you ever got the Fuma Ultra Greatsword, that like massive club like sword. Yeah, it's probably been a while since you played it. Where is it?
But when I played for them, I got up in things.
Right.
I was literally in a state. And all I really had to do for fucking remember correctly, one of the trophies for platinum was get all the rings, and my mate had all the rings, but had given them to another mate who just for the trophy part. And I was literally waiting for that other guy to load in so that I could load in and he could just give me all the rings and I would have the trophy part.
Right.
And so that happened and I just couldn't be bothered to sit there and boards in whatever it was next to
Yeah, that's yeah. You need 30 of them actually. I think. Well, some of them you need 10 of, and some you need 30. I know that's a big ask. I noticed that. But that's the thing. Yeah. I mean, the rings is a pretty big ask as well, because I think in the new game plus, there's new rings. There's like +1 rings, and they're in slightly different locations. And then in new game plus, there's +2 rings, which are again in different locations. So like.
I think the whole point with Dark Souls is to get to something like New Game plus 3 or 4, at which point the items you find are the same strength or higher.
Right.
So I think the whole point is to get through to third or fourth playthrough, at which point you can just sit and get.
Yeah, right. But yeah, I don't know if you recognise this weapon that I'm holding.
1 second, mate, I'm stuck in the catalogue.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. It's really. I think it's just the reflection off the fire, because you can't infuse it. You can what's it called? Buff it. You can buff it, but you can't infuse it. But I really like this, and it was like it one-shot hits a lot of enemies, even quite late game. But then when I went to PvP, it's just too slow, and it consumes too much stamina per swing. So I was like, I need to change up. Because you know those items that you're talking about as well, you can get them by killing the host on PvP. Which when I very first started playing, I was actually doing okay at it. But I think now I've leveled too high, so it's matching me against people that are similar level to me, who are kind of, it's got a lot more difficult. And I need a better build somehow. Yeah.
If this was real life, you're not going to charge swiping furiously, you sort of dance around each other, you dodge out of the way, you heal each other first.
Yeah, pick your moments.
That's what the whole thing's supposed to encapsulate.
That's what annoys me as well. It's like apparently there's a system where you bow to each other. Sorry, mate. But, well, apparently when you see someone on PvP, you're supposed to bow to each other, and if they bow back, right. But I think the idea is if you do bow to each other, and then you don't use your Estus flask, because one thing I really don't understand is when you invade, it only gives you maximum of 7 heals, whereas the host has 15 heals. So it's really, I don't get how you're supposed to beat someone. That's true, yeah.
So, you invade people when they're in a hot zone, so then you can use all the enemies on the team as well, basically fighting with a small army.
Yeah, that is true.
In a one-on-one, yeah, sure, but that's always been bad taste. In a one-on-one, the Dark Souls no one should be fucking healing you. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Just go to the depths, then right. That's the honour, that's the code.
But people are such cunts. Like I share button this. Like I bowed to someone and they started fighting me, and they weren't healing. I thought, oh, this is great. They're fighting honourably. I had them down to just enough health. I was about to kill them, and then he started healing. I was like,
It's bad form. I mean it happens, man.
Yeah.
I found myself in a state, in a game state once, where there were about 7 or 8 of us. But we just met up in this part of the map, or part of the city that had a circular sort of top of the tower. But we were all there, just sat around a circle, and stood there. And literally, it was one-on-one. We just waited for a fight to finish, and then someone would challenge someone else, and the fight would start. And it was all very it was just the awesome. People just sat there and waited their turn.
Mm.
So you had like 2 people fighting, but there were 6 people on the sideline just there waiting, watching.
I've heard about it. It's like kind of like a Fight Club kind of thing.
No one, yeah, literally, but no one got involved. No one did anything. There was no bully tactics.
Mm.
All the way. Whatever happened, happens. And it was a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
A lot of
Unfortunately, I think I've missed that because now if you see it, it's people just play ridiculously. It's always like 3-on-1.
Yeah, I mean, I did do that too. I mean, you have to be a balanced gamer, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I did plenty of that too, but only to those people that were invading me. If I was invading them, I wouldn't be too judging.
Right.
If people invaded me, though, I'd be like, right, lads, go and hide behind there. I'll play it up here. Let's go. Turn around, and it was just stab her in the back, and it worked like 100%.
Right. Yeah.
And you would just be like, well, you're invading me, fuck you, dude. Who cares?
There was also a guy that was I was invading the other day as well, and every time he was about to die, he kept disconnecting, which is super cheap. And then one time, like, just as I invaded him, someone else had him down to low health, and he had no idea I was there, and I just came straight up behind him with that massive sword and got him straight away. It felt so good. But it does seem quite toxic, the way people play. I also, you get a lot of messages from people like afterwards, where they just keep spamming messaging you for 30 minutes just because you killed them or whatever.
Yeah, well,
Don't see why people have to take it so personally. I mean, you died in Dark Souls. It's kind of what it's all about, isn't it? I've died definitely more times than I've killed. Never disconnected.
these people aren't gamers, dudes.
Right. It's like what you were saying about the PvP, though. I've been trying to invade now for about 5 minutes, and it's not doing anything.
Certain mechanics will only work if you can stop playing the game.
Yeah. I got.
Progress system will only work.
Yeah, there's probably not that many people playing anymore.
I see you invading.
Yeah. I think the problem is now as well is I've leveled too high. I think you've got to stay at about level 60 to get into a lot of PvP, because there's obviously not that many people that leveled up to 120.
I did the area as well, man.
Yeah.
And also, have you got any opponents? Are you what, like with the executioners or anything like that?
At the moment I was with Sunlight just because I was trying to get apparently they're the hardest ones to farm if you do it sort of offline. So I was just sort of going with that one for
Executioners?
Warrior of Sunlight.
Warrior of Sunlight?
Yeah. I think that was the hardest one to
Tell
farm.
me about any of that, because I was a member of all the factions, and I don't remember it being that difficult.
Right.
You'll have to tell me, obviously, you're the one doing it now.
Well, I mean, basically, if you there's certain enemies that you can get these multiplayer items off, but they're really, really rare drops. So I think if you respec your character and put like 99 luck, and then you put certain items on that also boost your item discovery, you can actually get those items offline without having to do multiplayer. But the hardest ones to get apparently are the sunlight medals, which is why I was.
So remind me of what all the components are, because so Warrior of Sunlight, I don't know that.
Yeah, so that one you get sunlight medals if you kill the host, and that.
I mean, I wasn't invading the person. I played the game because I know after everything I say, but it was the art style and the fact that combined with that art style, you were playing pretty much all the time.
Yeah.
It's very rarely leave the controller.
Mm.
You're always having to do something. So it's nice. It's a proper game, and it looks beautiful.
Yeah, they look great. But yeah, some of the covenants, I don't know if you remember this, or I don't know how much latency there is, but there's like these ones auto summon, so you'll get summoned at any point while you're playing, which can actually get a bit annoying because sometimes you're halfway through beating a difficult enemy and it auto summons you away. What, the auto summons, yeah. I'll put an auto summon one on, you're probably right.
I would put something on which is quite universal, because if you end up representing the executioners and then you come up against like the conquerors or something like that, even though you've done something quite well, there are more instances. I don't know, but these covenants, they have genuinely made it through to someone, so even if you are loaded in to help someone...
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I've been in that situation where we're 2-on-1 in the host. I'm like, yes, we're going to get him, and then the fucking invader starts attacking me, and it really confused me at first. It's like, why are you going after me? And it's because, yeah, like you say, they hate you if you're a certain covenant. Yeah. They hate you even more than they'll give up that sunlight medal just to kill you. It's a great system. Mm. But I haven't been doing too badly yet. I mean, if you can see my items here, but I've got like 10 Concords, I've got 10 Pale Tongues, 6 Sunlight Medals. So I haven't been doing too badly. But it all of a sudden seems to have got harder. And it's probably because of my level. But you can't de-level. That's the annoying thing. Yeah. Yeah. But the problem is if you go into New Game Plus, you keep your level, don't you? That's true, yeah. It's quite cool on Demon Souls. The final boss does a move called Soul Sucker, and he grabs you, and it will get rid of all your souls. But then once all your souls are gone, he'll actually start de-leveling you, which is terrifying. But you can actually use it as a respec or even as a de-level. Yeah, to be fair, it's a very easy boss. It was just terrifying the first time I went into it. Yeah, it's such a telegraphed move as well. Yeah, no, totally. Mm. To be fair, it's the one really disappointing thing about Demon Souls is the bosses are very, very easy for a Souls game. There's one boss, and it's not even a very late boss, called Flame Lurker. It's the hardest one. It's the only one that feels like a Dark Souls or a Bloodborne boss. All the others, they're just very exploitable. I guess it is the first game they made. Mm. Yeah, no, totally. Mm. Yeah, totally. That's what feels good about Dark Souls. Yeah. Mm. Especially in a game like this, where it's like you've spent 100 hours being tortured by the game, sort of payback. Yeah.
It's disgusting, and it's because it literally halves your health. You cannot get hit by anything, otherwise you are dead. It's so fucking bad.
I really want to play. I was fully planning on once I've sort of done with this to get back into Bloodborne, but it kind of scares me, Bloodborne. I don't know why. um, yeah. Mm. Right. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what the on this list. Oh, here it is. Hang on. Number 2 was a Bloodborne boss. I don't know if you'll remember what it is. Orphan of Kos. Apparently, that's one of the hardest bosses in the whole series. Oh, look! I just got into PvP.
So funny, it's basically a nod to Nicolas Cage.
Right.
Which is like Nicolas, but then when you fight him, you've got a massive fucking cage on his head.
That's brilliant.
It's so fucking funny, dude. It's so funny. And he's so strong. It's like, oh god. That fight is difficult. That's the only one. And it's because if he uses this move, which you just can't get out of, and you don't get it, it's like, it's not going to get it.
Right.
That's the only fight that I remember doing that on, which was watching the move. But yeah, I turned into the arcane squid dude with the non-moving.
I remember that. I remember you had a character with like the sort of alien-like head.
Yeah, it's like people are saying it's so hard to get, but all I remember is buying the DLC, playing the content, and then I was a squid guy. I don't remember it being difficult.
Right.
It was just part of the content of the DLC. It felt very easy. It was like, go in, grab it.
Right.
It was just the DLC.
From what I've played of all the, because I've now played one from every series. I played Demon Souls, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and Sekiro. For me, I still feel like Bloodborne feels like the most difficult. But maybe it's because it's the one that I've played the least, to be fair. But it's always really scary to go back to it because I'm always just like, oh, it seems really, especially early on, it seems really difficult. This is the other thing about PvP. Is there a quick way to find where they are? Yeah, it's really annoying. Some people just hide, don't they? They see they're being invaded and they're just hiding somewhere. Sometimes it's... Mm.
I mean, he's either running for the next area or he's at the top because he doesn't want to fight these crabs.
Yeah, right.
But unless
What, this one? Oh, he's here, he's here, he's here. Oh, that's really annoying because he's going to sit at the bottom of the ladder. Oh no, he's coming, he's coming. I'll happily bow to him and fight him honourably.
can you like throw a bomb against the wall opposite him?
See if he bows back. No, he's not bowing back. Not going to fight honourably. The annoying thing I've realised about the firebomb, it's just so easy to dodge. I'm going to have to respec again.
It is, which is why you do it when he's healing.
Right.
Slow and
That's a very good point.
the way that you stop him from healing.
I feel really nervous with you watching. Yeah. If he doesn't heal, I'm not going to heal. I'm happy to do that. Ah, fuck. I was trying to be clever and roll into him. That's annoying. If I'd been a bit of a cunt there, I could have killed him. If I'd healed up and stuff. But I like that. I like that with respectful.
No, that's it, it's better. Because you lose nothing and he loses nothing.
Yeah.
You've just got loads of practice in it, so
Mm.
it's
Yeah, it's also a new build, like first time I'm doing PvP with it.
I feel like there's going to be a place that the community gathers in Dark Souls in Vaden.
I got the... I got the feeling this is the place in the original game, but I think now everyone's moved to the DLC, like the Ring City, I think. And I know that there's one in the Arendelle, but I think the Ring City is the main one. But I haven't even started that DLC yet, so that's why I need to open up the arena on that. Yeah, right. But yeah, I mean, this is the one that I found is easiest to invade. I got the feeling the catacombs as well. But it's hard, man. I think in general there's just not that many people anymore playing it, so especially at this level. I think, but then it would have been really hard to get through the end of the game at level 60. Oh, here you go, invading him. I hope so. I think I might be a bit mean this time and heal up. I forgot which one did I pick again now? I can't even remember. Was it Blue Sentinels? Oh, host of Embers begun a critical battle. No, at the moment I've got the Pyromancy in my left hand. Yeah. I love the fact that you can dual wield weapons, but I haven't really found... I need to sort of find out what's the best. It'd be nice to find some dual wielding katanas or something. That'd be really, really cool. Because I generally don't use shields. I don't like the whole thing of just sitting there behind a shield.
That's all it is, it's just defense, because you're not going to sit behind the shield for the whole thing, but it's, imagine being the guy coming against the guy that has the shield. It's like Modern Warfare 2 using the ground shield.
Right, yeah. Mm.
You just do it. It's just so fucking annoying. And it works.
It's just annoying when you get those people that have really tanky builds and they just sit behind the shield and you get a little bit of damage on them and they heal. I feel like it's all good using shields to parry, because that's a lot of skill involved with that, isn't there, in timing. Mm. I kind of feel that's what... It's amazing. Mm. Was the PvP in Bloodborne good then? Yeah. Right. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's one thing that I really look forward to about playing with Bloodborne. I really like about Bloodborne is that they took away the shield, and also the fact that when you attack, you get the health back. So it's really encouraging you to be aggressive. I do like that about it. Yeah, no, it's not like that as default in Dark Souls, but you can get items that do, like the butcher's knife. You can turn into sort of a Bloodborne weapon where when you hit people, you get the health back as you hit them. And there's also rings you can do it with, but no, as default, it doesn't do that. Yeah, I mean, I haven't recently, but yeah, I did. Played it. I think I last played it in 2018 when it got that big update. I liked it. It was good. Right. Nice.
There's literally like hundreds of gravel apples just there waiting to literally find my world and looking to find my thing. They're welcome to just take it. That's what I told him. Just like a planet that has numbers back.
Nice, dude. That's good to know. I always planned on playing No Man's Sky again. I just sort of never got around to it. I did really, really like it. It's a good game. There's a PS5 version as well that they did, which has got really quick loading times and stuff. Just haven't had time yet to get back into it. Oh, so you played it since that big update? I think I said 2018. I'm wrong. It was 2019 at the end of 2019 when it got like a really good update. and it's had one recently again, and I haven't played it since. It looks really, really good, the latest update. Right. You see what I mean with the PvP here? It's so inconsistent. I'm not going to like sit here for an hour to find one quick battle. It's kind of, it's a bit annoying. I mean, I'm just doing it occasionally to try and get some of those items.
It's the souls as well, isn't it? Because whatever the enemy has when you get into it again. So if that guy was breathing 2,000 souls, you would have got 20,000 souls from that guy.
Yeah, you can also get some nice souls out of it, but usually you don't, I find. And also I can farm souls if I need them at that spot. And on top of that, I don't really want to level much more. I want to get intelligence to 40. I probably need to level more for New Game Plus, but I can do that in New Game Plus. But in terms of PvP, I feel like I don't need to level much more. Because otherwise, I can't remember exactly what it is, but I think it's plus 10 and minus 10 that it will level you with. So I think if I get to like over 130, I really won't find anyone to PvP with. So it's mainly for those items, partly because it's the road to platinum, but also because I think the whole point in leveling up with each covenant is there's special items, isn't there? There's weapons and rings and things that you get for each level. But also just for fun, you know. It's fun when it gets going. It's really inconsistent. Sometimes I go battle to battle to battle, and then sometimes, like you see now, I'm just standing there for like an hour and nothing happens. And I don't know if it's like a server being rubbish, if there's no one there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, I should look at other places. But the thing of leveling up and matchmaking seems a bit broken to me, because that means that basically if I want to get good PvP battles, I need to make another character and get to level 60 again, which would take ages. Right. Yeah, that's true. And then you just keep it at level 60 as your PvP character. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Dragon Barracks. I think I also need to get those DLC arenas. I think that's where everyone's at. In fact, that's where I should have gone. I've got one of the DLCs open. Do you notice how quickly it loads as well? I don't know if it's noticeably different, but I've noticed when I've watched other people play on YouTube that the load screen is it's definitely more than 30 seconds. Whereas here it's about 5 to 10 seconds. Sometimes it's less than that, sometimes it's like 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's definitely, it's lovely, isn't it? It's a beautiful quality on it.
Mm.
But if it's just increasing the SSD size, which clearly that's what it is, it's probably just got a solid state hard drive in it now.
Mm.
Then it's to be expected, isn't it?
Yeah.
Solid state hard drive for this particular industry for these technologies.
Yeah.
The fact that the PlayStation just didn't have that in beforehand was just insane.
Yeah.
I mean, I picked one up online for my PC it's not like the most expensive item in the world. You know,
The ones that they've put in the PS5 though now are really, really insane. It actually makes the PS5, just in terms of pure hardware, quite a good deal, because I think to get these SSDs for like your PC is about 300 quid for a 1 gig. To put it into perspective, I think the hard drive on the PS4 was 100 megabytes a second, like data bandwidth, and these on the PS5 are 5.5 gigabyte data bandwidth. Yeah, it's insane. The annoying thing is you only get about 600 gig. I think they're 825 gig, but you only get 600 gig for games, which is nothing, right? And I think to buy an expansion is going to be really expensive. Which again is like what you say is a reason to wait. Yeah, but the thing is with the PS4 though, I could just plug I had a 1 terabyte hard drive that I could just plug in to the USB and store all my games on there. But you can't do that with the PS5.
Part of the thing that was celebrated about the PlayStation 4 is the fact that if the user wanted to, the user was allowed and endorsed to look open the PlayStation 4 and change the SSD at their will.
Mm.
So you could literally do that to a PlayStation, to a terabyte PlayStation, completely off your own back, a terabyte hard drive.
Yeah.
You could do that. It was the point, like Sony themselves said, you know, we built it so that you can do this. Do this. This is for you to do.
Yeah.
I mean, my housemate, the one the Series X, he did it. And it was so easy. And it's just like, it was that easy to do. It was just like, it's something else.
Yeah. I think they've made it easy to do on the PS5, but they haven't even told everyone what SSDs work with it, so it's not doable at the moment. So, yeah, it is too early to have a PS5. Yeah, I mean, I've yeah, totally. And I'm basically just playing PS4 games on a PS5, getting slightly faster load times. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. No, it's just searching. I just tried this because this is the DLC. I thought I might have more luck here, but I don't seem to be. This apparently is one of the PvP arenas. But... Yeah, you've got to be in. You've got to be embered. I don't know if you remember that. It's like your health bar gets 30% bigger, but you can be invaded. It's kind of the downside to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, humanity. Is there something similar to that in Bloodborne? There isn't, is there? Yeah. I remember when I played Bloodborne, you were like, the whole time I was playing it, you're like, wait till you get to this moment, but you didn't want to spoil it. So I was like, the whole time I was wondering what it was, and it was like, I can't remember exactly, but it was like this level where someone can just invade you at any moment. And that's one of the things that sort of seems when I say scary, I don't mean scary, but it's daunting about Bloodborne. It's like,
It is daunting.
Mm.
It's very
yeah,
It's going to release some channeling in your brain, and you're going to have a great.
yeah, that's very true. I'm definitely going to play it. It's annoying. Jim and Brad won't play it based on the fact that it's 30 FPS. That's what I was going to mention earlier. It's just like, come on, dudes. They won't play Remnant either because of that. Trying to get them to get Remnant from the Ashes, and they're all for it, and then they're like, oh, it's 30 frames per second. It's just like, what? Who cares? We're going to be playing against the computer. I know, it's never been an issue for me, man. I'd understand if it was a thing of like, like if you're playing cross play with PC and the PC gamers had 60 frames per second and we only had 30. I'd understand that kind of thing, but just saying I don't want to play a game based on, it hurts my eyes or whatever because it's 30 FPS. It's like, come on, dudes.
Well, I've heard strange things, Liz.
Oh look, I'm getting in it.
Not the strangest thing I've ever heard.
I understand it to a certain extent because once you get used to 60 FPS, it's jarring. But I only find it jarring for about 10 minutes until you adjust. It's not, and I'm not going to shut myself out of a whole backlog of games just because I don't want to play 30 FPS. It's just games don't come out quick enough to be that selective.
If there was a game out there that got 10 out of 10, but it was 16-bit, they wouldn't play it.
Well, I mean, they probably would, but I mean, yeah, I mean, especially Jim is a real graphics whore. Like he generally doesn't want to play stuff that doesn't like sort of look really nice, and he's really into buying the latest TVs and having really like high resolutions on everything. But like, I mean, you know what I'm going to say? It's just if you feel that way, get a PC. Don't play on consoles.
Jim does, doesn't he? I remember when I had that Black Widow Ultimate keyboard that Brad
A Razer keyboard.
I remember him saying it a few times because he was convinced that I hadn't heard it, but I just didn't know what to say. I was just like, really fucking amazed. It's like, honestly, that is incredible.
Mm.
I just didn't know what to say. I was surprised to that. So I just shut
I know what you mean. I think what happened with those Razer keyboards, I think he got one, and there was something wrong with it. Like the keys were sticking, not like physically sticking, but in terms of, like you'd press a key and it would just keep repeating. But then Razer sent him another one because it did that, and it did the exact same thing. Did your one do that as well? Razer stuff is really nice, but it is a bit dodgy. Do you remember my Razer Blade laptop as well? Dude. Yeah, I actually do still have it, but the screen doesn't work. They refunded me for it, but they told me not to because it came from America, so I think they didn't want me to ship it back. So I was hoping at one point I could fix it somehow, but it's such a specialist thing. Like, you'd need someone to like open the screen up. You need someone to open the metal panel on the Razer Blade up, and then get a screen that fits it, and then you have to sort of cut the screen out of another one, but it's just really complicated. I occasionally use it because I don't have a PC at the moment. I've got a Mac because I kind of sort of prefer that for editing. Yeah, yeah. I was actually quite into Hearthstone at one point. But so I still occasionally use the Razer Blade as sort of just plugged straight into the TV. It's amazing how it still can run games really well as well. It's a great laptop. If they'd made them more reliable, I probably would have got one instead of the Mac because they are really, really good. And the SSD on it, I remember from when you turn it on, it boots up in about 10 seconds to the main screen. It was really, really good laptop. But that... Yeah. But it completely put me off the Razer experience. Yeah. And just hearing other people's... Oh, yeah. Really? Yeah. Mm.
So I try not to buy anything from Apple anymore, to be honest.
Right.
It's just one of those.
I kind of wish I'd got a PC laptop instead of my Mac. I spent quite a lot of money on it as well. But it's so nice to have a Mac for, like you had one for your music, didn't you? It's so much nicer for that kind of thing. Mm. Right. Yeah.
And when I saw it on, it was still incredible. It's just so beautiful. I really was sensitive to it.
Did you notice what happened there in the PvP?
No,
I was looking for the host and someone else killed him, so I got the item. Yeah. Well, the health bar, yeah. Yeah, it's because it's also because I'm embered. Because when you kill the host, you get embered.
See, if you were doing the Defiled Chalice dungeon now, all of your stats would be immediately halved, like genuinely a whole 50% gone.
Mm.
And the difficulty would be exactly the same. You would have to do 3 bosses.
Do you have to do the chalice dungeons for platinum?
Yes.
Oh god.
Chalice dungeons are a fight against the Queen of Yaya.
Right.
It's fucking grim. But honestly, once you get past that point in the Defiled Chalice dungeon, there is nothing more impressive in the entire world than any game,
Mm.
Think about it as like lifetime gaming XP through the roof.
Yeah, right.
It's just become really easy. It's just, things are just easy. No, it was so close. I think I actually had to get my housemate to do it for me as well. You know, I can't remember if I even did it. It was that close.
Right.
I can't remember if my housemate did it for me or if I did it. I genuinely can't remember. I think I did it. I think I was the one who did it. I'm pretty sure it was. Because just seeing how easy it was for him is the sort of thing that would have spurred me on to really kick my ass out of the game.
Right.
I don't like not doing something, especially or someone can just make it look really confusing and just
I just realised from this DLC I picked up this thing called Champion's Bones. Oh look, I got an invasion straight away. Yeah, and I'm just looking on the Dark Souls wiki, and it says that if you burn them, you participate in undead matches. Yeah. Don't know. After this invasion, I'll see what it is. So it's all the information it gives me. Annoying. Oh, he's right here. I should have fireballed him while he was hitting me. Here we go. Shit, I'm out of oh god, he's got a blue phantom. Ah fuck. Oh, I got him though. The nice. Got my sunlight medal. I think yeah, but the NPC got him. So I still got the medal. I didn't see that blue phantom, he came out of nowhere.
Jesus Christ, now that I've put you on the big screen, you're on health bar, literally. Look at the state of that. How are you so thin?
I think basically because it's all about keeping under that. Wow, I'm well under the weight ratio as well. I need to put more. I should have my shield as well. That's the problem. I need to organise my. I keep everything on me because there's no disadvantage to it. There's no equipment burden, but it is actually quite annoying because I can never find my stuff. This is. Yes, this.
I was looking at the weapons going, he's got a fucking shotgun.
Yeah, I just haven't organised. I'm just really messy with it. I was keeping them all in storage, and then I realised there's no disadvantage to just carrying them everywhere with you. So just carry them everywhere now. But it is annoying when you need to reorganise and you forget where everything is. I need to organise it.
Yeah, dude, I'm going to be back in 5 minutes. Keep going.
Cool, man. Awesome.
As soon as you get outnumbered, you have to run to the crabs.
Get the NPCs on their side now.
That crab immediately kills. Straight away.
This is definitely the area to do it. It's working great.
It's personal saving.
Yeah, right. See, look, it's going straight in every time. This is brilliant. Do you remember what the oh, I can't. I forgot what it's called. The covenant that turns you purple, and instead of saying dark spirit, it says mad dark spirit.
Oh, I do. What was that covenant?
But what does it mean? Does that just mean that everyone will turn against you?
I just couldn't tell you. It probably does.
Mhm.
It's that literally like you are just going in this house and like everybody just hates you. I don't know.
Right. This guy's got that shield. This is like the tankiest shield in the game. You can just sit behind it. And he's got the butcher's knife, I think, as well, isn't he? I feel like someone that uses that shield must be a bit of a... see if I can equip an item while he's... risky. You need magic to get through that shield, don't you? Oh, I can't... I guess in PvP you can't use... Or is it... Or is it this weapon I can't buff? I'm sure I can buff this weapon. It's not letting me put the pale pine resin. Butcher's knife is good. I used that for a long time. Not very powerful though. Don't heal. Timing the firebombs horribly. Right, but if you're... Oh fuck. I'm an idiot. Should have killed him. Yeah, I was stupid. I wasn't healing at first because I thought he wasn't, and then he healed twice. I should have healed. Seemed like quite an easy one. Did you ever have that shield that he had? It's
I did.
I don't know who uses that because it puts you at like, it's that, isn't it? Look at the weight ratio, 110%. I think you can't even roll.
It's like right at the end, you go over this bridge, and when you go in over this bridge or this little like plaza walkway thing, it's quite high up. There's just a guy that basically has that same setup.
Yeah.
He's gonna fight with it.
Yeah, Havel.
But I forget the name of it, and I forget whereabouts he is, but it's later on the road.
Yugu's quite close to that bit where that's that knight that just spawns infinitely. I think it's at the top of that bit because I think before you kill him, that knight will spawn 2 or 3 times, and then after that he starts spawning Havel with that shield until you go up to the very top and kill Havel. This is it's really inconsistent now. I can't get into it. Can't get into it again. What was that, sorry? Oh, it's because I'm not... I'm just back in my world now, trying to invade, so... There's some guys on these branches. Just constantly shoot these exploding arrows. Can't see where exactly where they're, but they're somewhere on those branches. This is definitely better than my other PvP setup. So in the other one, I was way too slow.
I don't remember looking that fucking cool, so I don't know where you've got it, but I don't think I've had that.
Oh, this you can buy off the handmaid, the whatever she's called, the woman, the merchant in the Firelink Shrine. You can buy it off her.
Cool. Just show me what it's called.
I think it's called Dragon Scale Armor. Yeah. So you can buy that off the woman after you've beaten the final boss, I think. It's like 10,000 souls or something. I know, I quite like the way it looks. Here's the guy. It's the same guy, yes. Oh no, it's not. It's someone else. I just thought it was because of the shield.
Okay, from this area, is there any NPCs you can get to? Do you have to fight here?
I think he's killed them all, that's the thing. That's the problem, it's a really tilted fight, isn't it? Because... Yeah. How do they do that? No, no idea. Is it with gestures?
Yeah, just a gesture.
I didn't realise you could do that.
How do you do it? That's why people said. So, yeah, that'll be
Fucking hell. I'm clearly going to heal.
This guy's got a lot of health.
Yeah. Yeah, it's real nice. I like the curved swords. Yeah, I can tell this guy's good. I'm not going to be able to beat him. Hits hard as well. That fireball's just, it's exactly like you say, it's pretty much only to be used when they heal, isn't it?
The way that going to do what he moves and like, try, instead of rolling left and right and backwards, try rolling forwards through it so you're
Right.
behind it.
Yeah, right.
Do an execute. Like that, it's just try going towards it.
It'd be nice to get, as well, I just don't know if I'm going to have time to do it. It'd be nice to get a parry shield. Let's try and parry him. Problem is, he's a good player, he knows what I'm trying to do now, he knows I've just got a parry shield out. So you're kind of you're kind of invincible while you're Yeah, I just died though. I tried to parry and I fucked it up.
Okay. Oh, I was getting
Yeah, no, I saw that right when I died. So there's always the guys above. I guess that's why this is a popular invasion zone. So even if he kills all the crabs, shit, even if he kills all the crabs, there's still going to be those guys above with the massive dragon slayer arrow things. Really? What, because you're hearing me twice? Really? So you're that synced? Does it help to run around to get matched, or does it not matter? Am I just wasting my time? I should just sit by the bonfire, shouldn't I?
It's just you're not bored.
Right, yeah. Oh, fuck, I'm not even invader. I'm an idiot. Like, straight in. Yeah, this is a great zone for it. I need to look up what that mad dark spirit does as well. I'm thinking maybe it gives you more heals or something.
Oh, I don't think it'd be anything.
Does it not?
lovely.
Probably gives you less. Why the fuck has it put me up here? Oh, that's two of them, great. So that orange guy, is he? No, he's. So there's three of them, fuck. Let's see if I bow, they'll take me on one-on-one.
Mate, run towards the crab. Take on the yellow one. Take on the yellow one now. You need to go. You need to go. You're in a 1-on-2.
It's so confusing because they're like, you're really behind. Yeah. A host of embers entered it. He ran away basically, didn't he?
So just take your time. Take your time.
Yeah, I think he ran off basically. He started a critical battle. I think they leave the boss, don't they? That's if they don't want to fight, they can just run into the boss and it disconnects them with no penalty. Weak. I guess what those guys were doing is they were just doing some co-op, and I was probably just pissing them off. But yeah, that lightning. It's much better than the fire orb I've got in terms of like, it's not as easy to dodge. Maybe it's something I should look into. The problem is I've invested so much now in pyromancy.
So I wish people were just better at explaining themselves. So wait, what about the purple ones, meaning the dark mad spirits, right? And the guy has gone, they kill you or some phantoms and then they are sent back. That makes any fucking sense.
I know. People, it's one of the problems with Dark Souls 3. People are really bad at explaining things, aren't they? You think it's quite an intelligent game, but it seems like people aren't very intelligent at describing what they mean when it comes to... I don't know why it always puts me on these branches. I feel like they're going to knock me off. Pyro. Bit of a giveaway. Ooh. That's so shit, that move. It's just so like slow. Even though I fell for it. Let's see his moves now. Come on, throw another one. Oh, okay, so yeah, I think so. So you get a Covenant item for killing the Phantoms rather than the host, is that what it means? Okay, yeah.
Next sign is exactly the same as the regular red sign. Target enemies or be targeted by them. And then invaded by a mad dog. Target enemies or be targeted by them. In all cases, when you summon red sign, they can enemies to kill the host or execute damage. And they will have to kill inserted target by
Right. Ah, fuck. Nearly had him.
This means that if the Mad Phantom invaders, a solo host, and then 2 or 3 other phantoms summoned or invade, then they still only need to kill 1 phantom because the goal is set when they join. Okay, so let's say that you invade that Phoenix person that you did. For a while you were in a one-on-one, and then they invaded, and then that person, the representative from the Dark Moon, whose skills came in and started backing you up.
Yeah.
For you to win that instance, you would only have needed to kill them. In that eventuality, the host died, and you got the rewards, if you remember.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, right.
But if you'd have joined, and there were 3 of them, like there were in that other game save, you would have had to have killed all 3 of them together.
Wow. I see what they... Okay, right. So they're shackles, those items. Is that right? So they're the hardest ones to get, basically. Because that sounds difficult. So to get one item, basically, I have to kill the host plus all his co-ops.
Yeah, basically there seems to be, it seems to literally be about helping with PvE, helping with PvP, there's a chance, and I might be wrong, that the mad invader might actually still get attacked by the cross beasts in this area as well as
Right, right.
That's not how I would interpret what I've just read.
Yeah, I don't understand the difference. I thought maybe it was just to colour code what team you're on, but then I realised it said, particularly for that purple one, it says, it's the only one that seems to say something different. It says Mad Dark Spirit instead of Dark Spirit. Here we go. It's a new guy. Haven't faced him yet. I think it's just one. Does it tell me though if because I'm not Mad Dark Spirit? Right. Oh, even if I kill that, okay, right. The problem is that there aren't any NPCs, are there? Yeah, I know, it's annoying. It's just my luck. But there's no... He's killed the crabs, but I guess there's still those guys up there, but I doubt he'd follow me, would he? Because it's... No, you can't go past there, if you can see that smoke gate. Fog gate, rather, sorry. I wonder how far I can go. Yeah, no, that he's just gonna... It's annoying though, because if they've killed all the NPCs, then it's basically just he's got 15 heals and I've only got 7 or whatever, or however many you've allocated. Oh, here you go. Don't know where the crab came from. That's where he wasn't meant for. Yeah. The annoying thing is that when he heals, it doesn't. I can't. The fireball doesn't really do much because he's immune. Right. Yeah, yeah, dive in at the same time. Yes. I got him. Fair and square. And he has 2 heals as well. Yeah, you're totally right though. I'm being too conservative when the yeah, totally should. Yeah, this is a great area.
Who used the tea bag? You know there's a Dark Souls tea bag. Show us your units. Are you sporting this?
Yeah, I've got all of them, but how do you do those? You know, it says moving the controller. I think because I'm not on PS4, I can't do it like that. I actually have to click them. I don't know, right? Shit, I need to get back to the bonfire. I don't want to die in Ember form here. Where is that? Right. I'm going through them now.
The actual, if you go back to the, what's it called? I mean, don't do it, but if you just remind me of the name of it, just so it's really the name.
Can you see
The
it?
NPC is where you upgrade all your stuff. A big circular.
Oh, the Firelink Shrine.
Yeah, there you go, Firing Shrine.
Yeah.
Run up the circular staircase on the outer side and go all the way to the top. There's like a dude sat down up there or something. I'm pretty sure he gives
Oh,
you
Patches. Yeah, I know who you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I will have it.
I think he gives you. I think you've got it. Go right one.
Does it collapse? Or oh, Patches Squat. Yeah, there you go. Patches Squat.
Patches Squat. There you go.
Teabag him.
So you just stand up and sit down, stand up and sit down, stand up and sit down. You just keep doing it.
Right.
That's the Dark Souls teabag, mate.
That's awesome.
Well, you don't sit and squat. You literally have to bounce up and down, which is why you have to keep doing it.
Right. Right. How do you just get back up without jumping or whatever? Do I just? Oh, okay. Yeah. Right.
Just open up your window and press it again. Just press it again.
Dark Souls teabag. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Yeah. Another invasion. This is going great. How many medals have I got now? I got 9, dude.
How many do you need?
I think you need 30 on the Sunlight medals. But with how this is going, that's
Concord.
the record of Concord kept. Is that what you mean? That's Blade of the Dark Moon, I think. I think for those you need 30 as well, actually. I'm talking about like what you need in terms of to get all the equipment for the trophy. All of the covenants to get them to the highest level, which is level 2, I think you need 30, and level 1 is 10. So some. it's quite a grind, especially if you did it. Some people say they do it offline, and it's just like, wow, let's take ages. It would take at least a few hours on each. Oh shit! Oops. I'm such an idiot.
I mean, I guess if I can't remember, then I'm going to have to say that I didn't do it.
I fell off the tree and died, but I realised he had just entered a critical battle anyway. So yeah, like you were saying earlier, so you can get all the rings by getting someone else to sort of drop them for you and you just pick them up. Is that what you meant? Wow.
If you just wanted to choke it apart, but I imagine the person that you get to drop the rings will want them all back.
Yeah.
It's just going to give it to you. Well, if you want to own these items, then yeah, but if you just want to choke it apart, you want that damage, then you just want to do it.
That'd be a really good way of doing it. Because I mean, I like the game, but I don't know if I want to play through 3 playthroughs, especially now that I realise if I go much higher than this level, I can't do PvP. Don't know if I can bother to invest that much time.
It depends how much you play, that you spend playing it now. I mean, let's put it into perspective. In the first week of this game's release, there were people in New Game plus 10.
Right, yeah.
It really does depend how you intend on playing the game at the end of the day, doesn't it? You can literally just run through it if you like. Just do the bare minimum if you like. And it was literally like a 90-minute thing.
Yeah.
You do that first day with the amount you game. That's New Game plus 4, day 1.
But-
In 6 hours.
But the thing is, you have to go through the New Game Pluses and find all the rings. So I feel like that would take a while, because you'd have to like take on. Because I know what you mean. Sometimes you do.
So you get yourself through to New Game plus 4, which is probably when rings number.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you get them all in one. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. That's a very good point. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with doing it this way. This is how I did it.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna have a go at least a New Game Plus, just because I sort of enjoyed playing it through anyway. But how long did my first playthrough take? Probably like 50 hours or something, 60 hours. But that was like really searching every last corner, which I wouldn't do on a New Game Plus, I guess.
This is the thing as well, the people that I'm on about will have tested the game, played it at beta, they'll just play the game.
Mm.
They'll have been playing Dark Souls pretty much their entire lives, only Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Which sounds crazy to some people, you put it like that, but to the people that do it, it's nothing. They've been waiting years for that 24-hour session. They've waited years for it.
Have you seen on Demon Souls how the PvP works? It's not actually amazing as a PvP game, but it's got some cool things like if you invade near certain bosses, you can actually be the boss. So the player comes to the boss, and you are actually the boss that they face. In Demon Souls, so basically, there's 1 or 2 bosses. I think there's 2, but one of them, the guy has to be in human form, which they're never going to do, or they rarely do. But there's one boss, they don't even have to be in human form, and if you invade them in that area, you'll actually be the boss that they face. It's really, really cool. Yeah. I notice sometimes I cancel the invasion, and then as soon as I start it again, it invades straight away, which does make me think it's slightly dodgy servers.
It is, yeah. It's a real thing. Or it could just prioritise, I don't know, maybe it prioritises the game. And if your search queue is 10 minutes in, someone just enters the area and that's it, but the game starts usually.
Right, yeah.
But then the people, didn't you say that the people themselves have to be in a certain game state to be able to be invaded in the game?
Yeah, you have to be embered, like human form. Yeah. So most people probably don't play in embered form, because also you get invaded by NPCs as well, don't you? So people that are kind of just looking to get through the game quickly or whatever without hassle, they probably just don't ember themselves.
I think you only get invaded by NPCs if you wreck cover. If you literally wreck no cover, I will still get invaded by my folks.
Yeah, I was under the impression that, well, at least with the NPC invaders, there was just sort of one per level on this. But maybe you're right, because I have always had a Covenant equipped. I didn't actually realise you can unequip it. Oh no, yeah, you're right, you can. Just unequip it. How did you know about the human form thing? Because that's a Demon Souls thing, isn't it? Is that it?
I do actually remember it when we talked about it.
Right.
I think
Is it human form in the other Dark Souls games?
it's called humanity.
Right.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Basically, if you're a hollow or undead, then you can be invaded. But as soon as you turn human form, or you have the humanity, then you can get invaded.
Right, yeah. The thing about Demon Souls, which kind of breaks the PvP a bit, is that you, for each level that you're in, you have this thing called world tendencies. So, like, you can either turn the world fully white, in other words, good, or fully black, in other words, evil. And if you die in human form, it turns the world black. So, and if you go too far towards black, you can never get it back fully white. So, so long story short, people don't generally play in human form at all on Demon Souls because it's quite a high penalty for dying in human form. Whereas in this, I've noticed they've taken that out, I think probably because they realised it was stopping people from playing PvP.
The benefit to doing PvP was being able to find humanity. It was very difficult to find just humanity around the world for the game station.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Without losing the invaders, because most people are just going to die and lose everything out of invasion. They just are.
Mm.
Say it's really correct, but at the end of the day, in that game state, sure, but the amount of people so it's just been those mate momentum for the people.
Seems to have.
Dark Souls is supposed to be just a game. When I see people going really hard on that,
Yeah.
almost its entire reason for existing was for it to be hard.
Mm.
It's not supposed to be an easy game. You're not supposed to look at it and go, oh, that's pretty, and forward and jump and then complete the game. It doesn't work like that. It's not that type of game.
Oh wow, can you see what I'm on now? I went to the undead match thing. It's an actual proper like matchmaking thing. I hope got 2 players. That's pretty cool. Did you see it's an actual arena and at the top it says honourable fight, so maybe that means you can't use Estus. Right, yeah. So is it saying that we need one more? Oh yes, nice. It's doing it. If you get a Sunlight medal, I guess you don't though, because no one's going to be the host, right? This is just a match. Get him while he's not doing anything. I have no honor. I didn't. Just so dishonourable. It seems really strong. Hit him a couple of times. I guess there's no matchmaking on this. It's a real person, yeah. Oh yeah, look, you can't use the Estus Flask either. There's no chance. I got no chance here. Yeah, did you see I hit him and it just did nothing to his health bar? So there's no matchmaking, I guess.
The length of that pole, man.
Yeah.
You need speed as well, so that is a really good sort of for this environment. Really good.
I think I'm going to do it at some point. Like you said, I'm going to just build another character just for PvP. Yeah. I noticed that it took me a while actually in Demon Souls and in this a little bit, to realise how much you need to keep an eye on it as well. If you neglect it and all of a sudden you're like, why am I not rolling? It's the same guy again, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Look at your health bar. If half of your health bar, half the surplus was on
Have you seen this guy though? Can you see me throwing fire at him? It's just like, it doesn't even come up with a number. Like when I hit him. But did you see the 2 times it hit him? He didn't move at all. He was just standing there. But it didn't do anything. Like it didn't even come up with a number of, like, how high level is he? Look, because he's not like he's trying to show me that he's not scared. I mean, dodged it there. But no, watch. I can't heal either, so I'm going to die as soon as I go near him. He's going to do a. Yeah. Oh no, it's doing damage. Okay. Nice. Oh fucking hell. Yeah, that's weird though, because maybe it's just immune to fire. But
that is a good weapon to try and roll through.
Roll forward, yeah.
So if you can time it, if you can get your strokes down so that when he's doing that shit, you just try and get into the habit of rolling forward, man.
Right.
You're trying to get behind it, that's your point. You're not trying to roll forward and still be in front of it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
your purpose is to roll past and end up behind it. That's what you're trying to do. But if you don't make it, just start pressing hit. You'll do something.
Mm.
Just get out, bash
Right. What weapon did you used to use when you were playing Dark Souls 3?
You can show me the lists of weapons. I try and remember from them, but I can't remember the names of anything. So I have to literally see with my eyes and try and remember the names of everything.
Let's go to the arena. What if it's the same guy again? Oh, no, it's something different. That's cool.
I mean, I played Bloodborne so much more than I played Dark Souls, and I did win Dark Souls. I did.
Fuck.
Oh, he's got a crossbow. Wasn't it?
How is that honourable? How did he?
There you go. He's doing the whole roll of food.
Fucking crossbow.
That's nice. That's good.
Took up my health.
Well, it's alright, just that's all. You've got plenty of health still in this one. You've still got enough to
Yeah, I just started panicking. This is cool though. This is a good way to learn how to duel, isn't it?
The amount of fights I've lost in this game, this is like George said,
Yeah.
it's fucking hard, man. It is. It's just enjoy the learning process. If this is enjoyable to you, then you will inevitably get better.
Yeah.
Then you will. If this isn't enjoyable to you, then it will feel like pulling teeth.
Yeah, I mean, I've got no problem with dying. I'm not one of those people that has to. I don't play games for validation. I just play for fun, you know. So it's all about getting better and stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I would like to kill people while you're watching, but I'm not one of those people that's gonna, disconnect because I'm losing. Ooh, weapon art.
Derek behind me. Oh, you see, he's got quick blades.
Yeah.
So this is where you need to maybe not go just too much.
Right, got you.
It's
I really want to have a dual wielding build, but I need to sort of look into what. I've got a few dual wielding weapons. You can actually dual wield anything, can't you? But then there's some weapons that are like twin blades.
yeah.
Don't know what the difference is.
Fucking hell, he's doing the teabag, bro.
I forgot about that teabag. So, get on that. That guy Patches, I think he's in all the Souls games, isn't he? Well, but he's not in Bloodborne. Well, he might be in Bloodborne. I can't remember, but I don't think he is. He's in. I remember he's in Demon Souls. This is a new opponent. Oh, no, it's the same guy. All right. So just I guess more spacing and wait for him to attack and then attack, right?
You need to get into the habit of evading twice. This is the way to his combos go longer than a lot of other people's. You need to get him once. Close quarters, like roll through him and then roll left.
got me pretty good though.
That's good. But, oh, that's not good.
Mm.
That's
Oh, nice, the fire's fucking him. Got him down to my health now. Alright. So I've got to like dodge twice. Wait, oh shit.
I mean, dodge as many times as you need, but you need to be patient.
Oh fuck.
So if you
Okay.
go anywhere, it's just like you can do.
Ah, fuck, he teabagged me again.
That's because you keep, you don't bow.
Yeah, I need to bow. Fucking forgot. Wow, this is cool, man. So the PvP is still alive. That's good to know.
PvP's good, brother. See, the thing is, working through there's so many areas there, and it's enough for everybody to have decent PvP, but if everyone just stays here and they just keep wanting to do this, then
Yeah. Same guy. Oh no, new guy. See what he's gonna do. He's got a parry shield. No, he's just put it away.
okay, this guy gets close. And when he's doing that, when he's doing his magic.
Yeah, nice dude. Yeah, I got this guy.
Yes, there we go. Down, dude. What is that? What's he doing?
Yeah, he's refilling his FP. I should have charged him more. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm an idiot. I totally should have won that fight. I get this thing sometimes as well where I got them low on health. I get like, I need to hit him, I need to hit him. I need to be more patient. Oh well. Lesson learned. That's annoying, man. I really felt like I'd won it when I had him down on health.
Well, it's just nice to know that you do the damage and people are that strong.
Yeah, it's true.
It's just, you know, all of mine to me, it's good. When there's a player you feel great.
Mm. It's the same guy again. Rematch. Oh, what? Rolled into his magic. Oops. What is the point in moving around like that? Is it just to keep you on edge?
It's basically part of the game, dude. This game is all about 90% movement.
Right.
I mean, I might be just making those statistics up to in-person play, but you get the point. It is all about movement.
Oh, I did a kick. Nice. I mean, I could sit there all day and dodge its magic.
Yeah, it's good. Just imagine what you're going to be like when you've got the nameless king now.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to get close to him. It's got me good here. Ah! Damn it. Yeah. I had a little bit of a comeback. The fire spray thing.
Well, why don't you look at your skills? Change your magic. See if there's electric skills.
I've got 2 more slots though.
So it will charge you down and just sort of turn yourself into a bomb. Because that shit exists. So the closer people get, the more
Yeah.
you dodge. It can get you dodging going down.
Do you think that there's one, can you see what I'm doing? Release shockwave in front. Yeah, that's not really good. And there's, that's probably what, that one that was really powerful that guy got me with. Reinforce right, I don't. Strike with a stick or lightning. I know, so you played this when it came out, didn't you? So it's going to be a while ago now. I'm worried to try out 2016, I think. It was a year after Bloodborne, this one, wasn't it? I'm worried to try out the lightning in here in case I kill an NPC. So I'll go to... Yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? That's what I mean about game dev nowadays. It just seems, yeah. It was exactly a year late. It was March 2016, and Bloodborne was March 2015. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, me too, man. It's so nice the way they're designed. It reminds me, especially like really complicated maps, it reminds me, you know that guy Escher that does those like optical illusions? Escher? He does that thing of that like staircase that looks like it's going up, but it's actually just flat. You know what I mean? Sort of optical illusions. It's the same sort of like creepiness to it as Escher. Did you see the lightning strike?
What, are we talking real life?
No, the sorry, lightning strike, lightning stake.
Oh, you're saying that? If anyone's close.
And then I've still got the.
When was that?
How long to what? Sorry.
I mean, it takes what, maybe 2.5 seconds?
Hmm.
Dodge and proc it. How quickly does it proc after a dodge?
It's not too bad. It's like a sort of heavy attack with a sword. It's about that speed, isn't it?
Okay, try it on the crab.
It wasn't very good, but I just sort of realised I should take a. If I'm going to use that, I should use a ring that boosts lightning from there. Because at the moment I've got two that are boosting pyromancy. Have I got one that? Increases magic attack, compromises damage absorption. One
Sure, that's spell book.
What was
There's
that?
a ring that's short and spell cast. Have you ever got like it?
No. Oh yeah, wow. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it?
PvP, fuck yeah. As long as your magic's strong, dude. Absolutely. Sticking the kettle on, mate.
Cool. Ooh, greatly boosted sorceries. There you go. Right. Is this a sorcery though? Yeah, I couldn't see a ring that did that. I imagine there is one somewhere. Maybe I just haven't found it. That's why I went for pyro, because I got one that boosts pyromancy, but then one that greatly boosts pyromancy, and you can stack them. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then why don't you take it off, not off the greatly boosted balance, but swap off the base one for the shortened spell cast attack. So leave that on.
Greatly boosts sorceries, but I'm confused. Is this a sorcery or is this a spell? I can't even know anymore. I'm so confused. Boosts miracles. So I have got something that will greatly boosts miracles. I can test it on the crab, can't I? I've got the feeling it's a miracle. I think this has boosted the lightning because I'm doing one. Shit! Ah, fuck! I really shouldn't have died in Ember form. I was doing about 109 damage before, and that did 163. So that definitely helped, didn't it? It's not a big deal that I died in Ember form. I got about 50 embers. Greatly boosts miracles, shortens spell casting time. And I got raises stamina recovery speed, and then I got increases HP, stamina, and maximum equip load. Which I think I actually kind of need that, because I think if I take it off, I'll be over 70%. I wonder if I've got any other.
the majority of your damage. So if you can make sure that you drop people with like 4 or 5 hits instead of 8 hits, people will be a lot less inclined to get close.
The annoying thing about
Like,
yeah, right. The annoying thing about this sword is I can't buff it. So you see, I've got lightning blade, but it doesn't let me use it. No, no. I mean, the thing is, I've already upgraded it. I don't have loads of twinkling titanite and titanite slab and stuff. So yeah, yeah, exactly. I was thinking about that. I could like secure my save file and try some stuff out, and then reset it and just boost the one that I want to keep. Let me organise my weapons. I've just got so many duplicates and stuff, and I just need to. I think you can sell them, but you get so few souls them. It's not worth it. I don't think so. I think it's just about selling them.
What's the dual wielding weapons down there with the red?
Sell sword, tin blades. The only problem is oh, these ones, 18 dexterity. I mean, I could respec, but Brigand twin daggers. That's not going to be very good range.
Do you have any helmets?
Yeah, I do. I should have like. Let's see. What's that?
Those axes, they were about.
What, twin axes?
Yeah.
Where was that? Winged knight twin axes. The reason I get put off by a lot of weapons, especially when I was on strength build, because that attribute bonus is scaling, isn't it? So, I mean, I find it hard to know what weapon is good just by looking at the stats. I haven't got good enough at the game, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, does the scaling go up when you upgrade the weapon? Yeah, but I think that already had good scaling, which is why I upgraded it. So I didn't.
So what's it scaling now then?
Where is it? DNC, and it's not actually that good. I know why I've got this Chaos Falchion. It's because the fire damage. Oh, the S is the Ultra Great Sword. That's what I was using on my strength build. And that +5 is actually that weapon maxed out. That does crazy damage, that sword. But it's really slow. Yeah, that was my old build. The thing is, I think you can be at 40 strength, but if you two-hand it, you're at enough. But I've also got a ring that boosts my strength. So at one point I was at 45 strength and I could one-hand it because the ring gave me 50 strength. But the problem with that sword, it's good for PvE, but like PvP, it's so slow and it leaves you vulnerable after you've swung. And I just noticed no one else was using it. So I was like, this isn't good. It's good against PvE, like one-hit kills and stuff, and for some bosses it's good. I beat the Nameless King with it. Fuma Ultra Greatsword, yeah.
Yeah, it does nothing to do with that. I mean, it's great for strength, but I don't know what E is. I don't know what that actually is.
That's dexterity.
Dexterity,
Yeah.
terrible for speed.
Yeah.
What's the drop? Is that just your arcane?
Uh,
The arcane damage?
yeah. It's intelligence and then faith, I think, the other two. So it's strength, dexterity, intelligence, faith.
It's very strong, but it's very slow.
Oh yeah, honestly, I don't think you'd like how slow it is. You'd probably be like, don't use it.
I mean, when I was playing Bloodborne, the first weapon I used was like this huge fucking 200 cannon thing that was really slow, but you could move, and you could break it off as a sword and leave the actual hand which was nice. So that was
Right.
a cool weapon. Because that was something that Bloodborne was, you could break down the weapon, so you could have a two-handed down on one hand.
Oh, I remember that. They like fold out the weapon. Is that what you mean? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm sure I've got all the sort of end game weapons. It's just about knowing which ones are good.
Okay, there was an A something there. I mean, if something unranked is giving you anywhere between A and C on the 4 points, then by the time you've leveled it up, that's pretty decent.
Mm.
You know, if you're looking at E's and F's, I wouldn't really bother with it.
Yeah, right.
The pictures.
Yeah, that's already fully upgraded. Yeah. The only reason that I got into the Butcher's Knife is because in the early game, when you've got barely any Estus, if you
Back to the right one. What's that? Oh, that's no sword.
it's a falchion, yeah, but without infusion.
So I mean, statistically, if you're basing it just off the actual stats, then your sword, because of how many other things you don't have left, is definitely the best in your game.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess they rank up when you. I think it was only the Fuma Ultra Great Sword that was B or A. Yeah. What the Fuma? You mean? Yeah, but that's the max it goes. For some reason, I don't know why.
I think it's because the boss weapon is really
Yeah.
it's like weapons you can buy from merchants, those are just like weapons that really strong.
So I guess D's, if they haven't been upgraded, are kind of good weapons. I kind of like the look of the winged knight halberd. Can you see? It looks like good reach and stuff.
I mean, we could just what's half of the weapons you use them? I'm just going to kill the best weapons.
I mean, my instinct tells me it's good to have something quick, like that guy that I was trying to roll in on, and he could just get me straight away. You feel like something like that's good, but then on the flip side of that, it is good to have range as well.
Hollow Slayer Greatsword. The Exile Greatsword. The Astoria Greatsword.
Ooh, I think I've got the Astoria Greatsword. That does like a. Where do I have that? I'm sure I had that.
Everything in the list of best weapons tends to be double-handed. I can see in this.
So you got a two-hand, okay, right?
Remember, it's because you watch people play arcade games and you just watch it.
Hmm. Yeah, what was the one that you just said and I said I had it? It's like a magic sword, isn't it? I'm sure I have it. I don't remember what it looks like, I just can't see it anyway. Oh, have you seen this? Look, follower javelin. It's C strength scaling. And
Let's see what very nice.
sorry, you cut out. I couldn't hear you.
I said that C has a good chance of it turning into an AOS.
Yeah, right. Nice one.
Well, Matt, 'tis good to see ye. It wasn't Eat Smith. Pretty be careful. I don't want to see that. Tis what?
I need to get rid of my duplicates. Mm. I think I should fuck off the javelin. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no. I think you're right. I mean, I can respec my character. I've only spec'd it this way because the main reason I went for fire as well is because on that DLC, in that snowy level, everything is weak to fire basically. So that's why I went fire. But I was just thinking for like PvP, but. Yeah, it's really hard. I'll give it another go with the my chaos falchion. I'll keep the lightning and see if that helps me out. And I guess that's nice as well because I got a bit of fire damage. I got a bit of lightning damage in case they're immune to fire or whatever. That's the problem with this game. It's so there's so many options. I could sit here all day trying to find a build. You're right though. I should look up good weapons for PvP, shouldn't I?
You could just figure it out yourself, dude. But generally, when I'm trying to figure something out for myself in a PvP game, I will just look at the shit that is just killing me.
Right.
And I'll use that. Then I'll see how far that takes me. And then I'll look at what's killing me the next time, and then I'll use that. And I'll just keep doing that, and then eventually let's just check this out for a little bit.
still want to know if I'm going to get a Covenant item for killing someone in a undead match. I guess I have to kill them to find out. I've got to remember to bow. Oh no, I took my... I just realised that I got rid of my bow, so I did actually teabag at the beginning of the fight, which is going to make him angry, isn't it? Ah, fuck, yeah, it's really slow. Charges me down. He's trying to charge me down and get me low on stamina, and then he attacks. That's kind of his tactic. Ah. Should I go back to fire? It's because of those rings, isn't it, as well? Yeah, it was good, wasn't it?
Even though you did hit it twice with your lightning, which is cool, but what are we doing? So that's still 60 damage, which is still less than your one fire getting a bit of hits.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was wondering that as well. It's just like, what? There's some sick people out there. The in Sekiro, in the New Game Plus, there's this really subtle thing at the beginning. Do you remember at the very beginning of the game, you rescue the kid, the Divine Heir or whatever it's called? And sorry, in Sekiro, like at the very beginning, and the whole game is about you rescuing the Divine Heir, and right. Yeah, I know what you mean. You'll really like Sekiro, I reckon. Just because it's much more about the like sort of gameplay and like, I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but it's you play it a lot differently. You don't like dodge and roll back. You got to get right in their face, and you have to like time and parry and a lot more. That's just what I liked about it, anyway. It's funny because you go into it playing like a Soulsborne game. Like I played it like a Soulsborne game for about the first 6 or 7 hours, and it's only when I got to the first like really difficult boss where I realised you can't play like this. You have to fight them close, basically. That's why a lot of people don't actually like it, because you can't change that. There's not a lot of customization. Like you can't even change your main weapon. You have to use the sword that you're given. But the gameplay is really fun, I think. It's a very different type of combat. I need to find... Do what, sorry? What, on Sekiro? Yeah, I think so. My kind of theory of Sekiro is that they kind of did that because they kind of felt like maybe Souls was getting a bit stale, because they'd done, how many, 4 or 5 games with the exact same kind of combat, so I thought it was a nice change. But it is, and also you can't get to a boss and just level up. You can only level up to a certain amount, so it does make the bosses a bit more difficult in that sense. Because I know, like you probably don't do this too much, but some people will just get to a boss and find it difficult, and they'll just over level on Bloodborne and Dark Souls games.
I found bosses difficult until I realised the trick which every single boss has, which makes them really easy, but as soon as you realise what that is, it's just easy, but it's hard until that point.
Yeah. I feel like Sekiro is really about that. Like you have to learn all their moves inside out before you can beat them. I can understand.
People don't realise it. Like, they see people play games really well and they go, fucking hell, it's like you don't realise how much time someone will have put in it.
Mm.
It's just like that, man. It's like every time you go out and spend your money getting pissed, they'll be sat indoors playing that game. Hours on end, they'll do almost no inside out. It's just one of those.
Yeah, right.
Depends how much time you put into something. It's like there's this PC game called Getting Over It, which is just fucking awesome. It is basically just metal balls when you put a hammer, then you need to use the hammer to scale over mountains and trees and shit like that. There's basically a physics style game, which I believe has been done by the same guy that built Quap. Did you ever play Quap?
No, I don't think so. Is that PC? No, I didn't play it.
A horse, and the QWOP represent one of the four limbs of the horse, and you have to make the horse gallop, but it is just so massively difficult. It's incredible how simple and addictive 4 keys on a Windows player game is. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
It's like all you're doing is you're using 4 keys trying to make a fucking horse gallop. That's it, that's the game. It's so hard.
Right.
You'll be trying it for hours. And basically getting over it's the same deal, but there are people out there that can complete the game in less than 1 minute 30 seconds. That's 90 seconds. People that spend 8 hours and they can't even get past the first minute.
Wow. Yeah.
It's just the level of skill. The skill levels are completely different. Check out Getting Over It. Does it really bring you on? I promise you nothing but headaches and high blood pressure, but enjoy.
Is it on PC? It's not. It's not on any consoles. Really?
It's called Quap, just for 4 seasons,
I'll check them out. Q to W. And the other one was called Getting Over It.
And they're basically physics engine games, where it's just about physics of using.
Right. I was good because I looking for games to play on PC.
Quap is the sort of thing that most secretaries on their limit break will just probably have in the background with their really suitable
Right.
keyboard so they can get away with it.
Mm.
It's tricky though, but once you get the rhythm down, it feels really satisfying. If you get what I mean, when you figure it out, it feels good. It's like, oh, it's working, but figuring it out is going to
Oh fuck! I forgot to equip my bow. He didn't bow anyway, though, did he?
I don't know, I'm watching you load in.
Yeah. No, yeah. Oh, it's this Sinner again. I fought him, didn't I? Did I fight? Yeah, I don't have it equipped though. Keep forgetting to equip it. I swapped it for the tea bag. Yeah, I don't know why I swapped it for the bow.
You see that? Immediate cast time, and it's straight out in front of you.
Yeah, you just have to catch him while he's still, didn't you? guy's really good at spacing. Yeah, it's a problem with this weapon, isn't it? When they space, it's really hard to get close to them. Oh, he parried me. Oh, that's an embarrassing way to go. Fair play to him, though. Parry as a timer parry like that in a PvP.
This is the thing, man. He'll be able to do that from day one. He's just that good. So I mean, if you can get good at beating people like this,
Yeah, someone.
this is you going forever. It's not even a momentary thing. It's like every time you play Dark Souls, you will just be better. Like your muscle memory, everything is just there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no boss in this game which is harder than the fight you just had against that dude.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I couldn't even touch him. Right?
The hardest thing you could ever do in a Dark Souls is go PvP or something. That's just
I do know what you mean. Like after you've been playing PvP and you go and do a boss, it's like, well, it's not exactly say it feels easy, but
it's almost content because you feel quickly that chemical release in the brain or whatever.
see if I can quickly equip my bow. Where is it? 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 Where is it?
I mean, do bear in mind that a lot of people when they're playing good as well. I'm not saying that anyone you're playing against does at all. I'm saying that they did like that when I was playing.
Right. Oh, he parried me as well. Wow. Did you get good at parrying with the gun in Bloodborne?
I mean, yeah, but not for PvP.
Right.
You know, PvP I would just enjoy strafing, dodging out the way and attacking, just getting them down. It's just to enjoy it. I mean, I'm just I like it to be slow, you know.
Yeah.
I don't mind it being slow, but it is very boring because the majority of the game is slow.
Right.
In PvP I like to make fast, you know. It'd be so funny if you could find the dudes just fighting with fists and you could just drop your weapons and just...
Oh shit, I need to...
It's like when we spend the day fighting with the swords, it's a nice little change. It's like when we played Trials of Osiris in Destiny 1. You know, we would send messages out to rivals before each round going grenades and melees and melees. And like sometimes they would just go for it and the whole thing would just be grenades and punches and it's just so much more fun that way. Some people just wouldn't understand it and just be like, what do you mean? You would really really good idea. You should have done it.
Wow, his weapons, man. Is he...
I remember those swords. I do remember those.
Is that a set or is he just equipped a sword in each hand? Is that an actual...
No, it's a set. That's like using the
I think I've got those.
I think you do. I think you do have these weapons. I mean, you have a long list of weapons in your inventory. I can't imagine you don't have this shit. I think you can't equip it, but it's got a red X on it.
That wasn't actually the one. It's like what you're saying about that. I could definitely do with those weapons that guy had. Yeah, they were quick, they were powerful.
The rings might have blade swords.
I don't think I got that. I'll tell you what though, I've got I just fucking remembered, I'm such an idiot. I can buy the boss weapons, can't I? Loads of weapons in here. What were the Dancer's enchanted swords? They look like maybe what you just had. Well, I can get them because I've got the Soul of the Dancer from the Dancer of the Boreal Valley boss, or whatever he's called. Yeah, the thing is, the only reason I don't spend them is because, like, I'm never sure, because you have to sort of choose, don't you? I have bought a few of them. You can see all the ones that are, like, greyed out I've bought. I guess with this, I haven't spent the Nameless King on the Storm Curve sword. But that...
People are saying that even though it looks cool, nothing beats a sword and shield in this game. So just sword and shield.
Really, right. A shield that I found in that level, the snowy level that I was just on, actually regenerates my health while I've got it equipped, but it doesn't do it that fast. Probably not that helpful. But do you think the Dancer's enchanted swords are the ones that he just had? They do look pretty good. Like they do. It's yeah.
The same moveset as the dancer. It basically turns you into the dancer. You move the same way that he does.
Right. I should go for it, shouldn't I? I'll have to respec for dexterity, but I can do that. Dancer's enchanted swords, and also look, the physical. It does physical magic and fire damage, and magic goes through shields, doesn't it? Wait. No.
If you're telling me I'm not going to deny it, because I don't have it, so
Yeah, I'll go for this. I'll give them a go, and then the only annoying thing is having to respec.
you want to get an attack. You are going to 700.
Yeah. Let's do it. I always forget
Then just make
as well that when you tap circle, you do that sort of spacing back jump. Do you use that much?
yeah.
I always forget about
I
that.
did. I would forget for the longest time, and then when I finally did it, it's amazing.
Just good to have neat.
Right. Yeah.
It's very useful.
Where's the weapon at? Dancer's enchanted swords. There you go. Scale. I guess this is only going to go to +5. I need souls,
Be
don't I?
careful.
I think. Well, I'm just saying that because my Ultra Greatsword only went to +5, but maybe I'm wrong. Just- I guess on some they don't.
Or did it only change you used
Just what?
I'm not sure. I mean, I can only upgrade it with what the item that it asks for. Can't like choose.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
Yeah, of course.
where's the fucking weapon gone? There it is. So yeah, now I can get that to +5. Yeah, the scaling doesn't improve, but it's got scaling on every attribute, and it does have that split. I mean, that is that.
There is a weapon now that when you upgrade it went from D to C, so it does some of it.
Some of them do, yeah.
Yeah, this is still no good.
So yeah, now it's disappeared, so it only goes to +5, I think. Where's that? Black Knight. Yeah.
Pretty be careful.
So without you having to respec, what have you built for? You're built for heavy swords and shit. Is that what you're built for?
No, I mean that's maybe part of the problem, to be honest, is that you see my strength and my dexterity are very low. I put it all into intelligence and faith to have really good pyromancy skills. which probably isn't very good for PvP. Because
Yeah, it's very good. You need to
balance it a bit more.
make sure that you really need to specialise. You can't go half-assed into it, you know, like you really need to specialise if you're going to make that shit. But if
Do-
you do, it is devastating.
Do you think I should respec and keep it similar, but take some points off of like faith and vigor? My health bar's a bit overkill, isn't it? Maybe I take some off my health bar and put it into dexterity. I only need my dexterity up by 3. I could take 2 off of faith straight away.
What was
I think it's to do it. I think it increases my FP bar, or I'm forgetting. Hang on. Intelligence is the memory slots, isn't it? And faith. It's annoying because I can't tell unless I sort of goes if I have souls to upgrade it. But I think faith basically makes my casting more powerful. I think, and my FP bar a bit bigger. No, it doesn't make my FP bar bigger. That's attunement. Yeah, it just makes the spells more powerful. But I had it at 38 and it was fine. So I could take 2 back off it. And I could take 1 off vigor. Yeah, that's a good point. Get them with 1 of those fireballs. Yeah. That's a good point. I could just wait for them to stand still or whatever and then hit them with a fireball. And get them in 1 shot. It's pretty... Yeah.
I mean, if you were to just take strength off completely, just run around with fists and just use magic, no weapons, no fucking armors, just put it all on faith, then intelligence, then we might be a bit better equipped. But then it's up to you on your opponent, really. I mean, I was given the opportunity in a game like this to run around with my fists, sign me up. I love that idea.
Oh, yeah. Where are those weapons gone? I need to get rid of some of these weapons. It's really hard to find, chat. There they are. I just want to quickly see if these are the weapons he had. No, they're not, are they? They're smaller. They look cool though. I like them. Yeah. So I can see that the left one's fire and the right one's magic.
Yeah, now do some moves. You will move like his combo he would say.
Yeah, right. I see what you mean. Let's see what the weapon up does. Oh yeah, nice.
Like a little miniature version of a dancer.
Yeah. Yeah.
The swords when you're fighting him, when you come against those swords as the enemy, you're like 3 times weakness and
I need to go to Rosario's bedchamber to respec. I'll try keeping it similar for now, but just add 3 onto dexterity somehow. That's what. I'm actually at the point where I can use these weapons. What do you think? I do like the idea of
being the highest level of PvP the game has to offer.
yeah.
I mean, your build is completely fine for completing the story, and it's completely fine for invading regularly and being invaded regularly.
I just remembered you can only rebirth 5 times per playthrough. Is that per new game? When I go new game plus, I guess that resets, doesn't it? I guess. So this is the respec. This is where we can reallocate all your points.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just do this. Because I do need more dexterity, don't I? So I'll get these back to where 38 and 38 were good for those, for the pyromancy. I don't think I need 30 on vigor. Because like you were saying, my health bar's just overkill. Endurance is important, isn't it? For yeah, exactly. Health bar.
Okay, I'd put that to like, what was it like?
30. You can actually see what they were on the left side before I respect. Yeah. Dexterity, need an 18. I've got 3 points left, I think.
Hit back to 40. Because you're still using the magic, aren't you, with all this?
What should I put?
And then
Should I
put this one on health or dexterity.
I'll put it on health, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, give yourself some health food.
What's the boost I get? I don't get that much stamina for what that's worth, though. Yeah, no, it's good on health. Oh, I've still got 2 points left. Is that right? Yeah.
Give it all then. And again, maybe some additional strength, if you are using the swords.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, okay. It's kind of a bummer that you can only respec 5 times. I forgot about that. This bonfire, it's not an issue because I've got the coiled sword, but it's kind of bugged out for me. I can't. Doesn't let me use it.
Really?
Yeah, don't know why.
What happened?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I could use it earlier in the game, but I think the first time I came back here to respec, it glitched and it's just never come back. It's really weird. But luckily I've got the coiled sword, so I can.
But it's not like it's not proccing because the bloodstain is sat on top of it, blocking the...
No, it shouldn't do, because usually you get. Yeah, it's just bugged out for some reason.
There you go, Shrine Bonfire.
Did it say it? Oh no, that's because I'm using the coiled sword fragment.
Oh,
Mm. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, now I've got the coiled sword fragment. You can exit from wherever and keep your soul, so it's not that big a deal. Yeah, this seems pretty cool, dude. So I got. Give this a go.
I've got to do something.
I bet after all that, I'm just going to get rinsed straight away.
You might want to do this.
It does seem.
Because it's a learning curve.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like all the really high level players play this arena thing, don't they? Because I guess once you've done everything in terms of getting all the Covenant items and stuff, you just want to get straight to the fighting, so just go straight into the arena stuff. I could sort of hold my own a bit more in invading, but in this, it's pretty difficult. There was that one guy that I almost got, and I feel like I probably should have beaten him. And I got too desperate to him. I think I need to be a little bit more unpredictable as well, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, totally.
And there's the best coaches are the ones that play the best. When you play people in this sort of environment that just punch you, they are really good at the game. So you just watch what they do. You just watch what they're using.
Wow, the fire fucked him right up. Almost got him just with fire. He knows I want to refill my FP now, so he's going to chase me down. Ah, I left myself vulnerable. Yeah, the fire's really powerful, isn't it? It's crazy. I hit him twice, almost killed him. But then he really, I could tell he knew that I was trying to use my Ashen Estus flask to get the FP back. Did you see when I hit him with the sword, it only did 52 damage?
I did see that, I did. But I was wondering if he blocked it somehow.
Yeah.
I'm sure what actually just happened.
He might have got his shield up or something.
Why don't you get some confidence and go into the PvE world and just make sure that your sword's doing everything?
Yeah, that's a good idea. It won't let me do it now. Yeah, I'll do that after this, it's a good idea. Yeah, because that was totally what happened there. I was like, lost all confidence, I couldn't get near him. It's the same guy. Oh, fuck, he parried me. Fucking hell. Took all my health in one parry. Oh my god.
It's just a different world for that boy, isn't it?
Maybe because of that descaling. Although saying that, I didn't even hit him that time, so I'm not going to write the swords off just yet. Yeah, I know. I don't understand how they time it. He must know the moveset of these swords or something. I mean, you know, in the same way that we're saying that you learn the moves of the bosses, he just knows. Because it was crazy the way he timed that. Oh my god, 8 damage. Yeah. It doesn't make much sense, does it? Because it says 223 on right-hand weapon, 175 on left-hand weapon. evading. I need to switch on my... I might go back to that Falchion. Just because... I don't know why it's doing such a small amount of damage. It doesn't make any sense to me. Because with the Falchion, when I was hitting those crabs, it's doing like 200. Oh, it's saying... Have I not got the dexterity? Oh, fuck, it was 20 dexterity. That's what I'm doing wrong. I'm an idiot. I respect wrong. Fuck. Ah! Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was 18. That's fine. I didn't even notice that it had a red X.
Oh shit, I think that's the okay. Well, that's the last one, then.
Yeah.
That's at least got a reason. Oh, good. Okay.
That's good as well because I can easily get 2 levels.
Yeah, okay, I've got 2 levels. Yeah, alright, still got 2 levels.
Back to the Dragon King. Was it here? I was like, why the fuck is it doing 8 damage?
Yeah, makes sense.
Maybe it's easier to parry as well when you're using a weapon that you're not supposed to use. That was crazy the way he parried that. I still can't get over it. Yeah, I'll try and do it on this guy. He's I can sort of do it. I'm just not quite good enough to read, especially against real players. I'll try and do it on this night watch. Yeah.
When someone hits, just imagine you're hitting the shield, but instead of hitting,
Right, yeah.
you'll do a parry. You know what I mean?
I got quite good at it at one point when I was farming early in the game at a different spot against some knights because it was the only real way to beat them. I was getting quite good at it, but now I'm like, I just need practice. Come on, hit me. It's way too early. Keep doing it too early. His attacks are really delayed as well, aren't they? It's always a lot later than I think. But like, I don't even, at least not for now, I don't think I'm going to be able to parry PvP players. Just getting panicky. Alright, I'll just farm him for now. God, I thought I'd be able to at least parry him once. Like with the shield? Oh, okay, in PvE, I see what you mean, right? Yeah. Right. This might take me a while to get 2 levels, I just realised. I need about 200,000 souls. I think most of the enemies on this level you only get about 800 souls for, whereas killing this guy you get 4,400. Or you get 4,000, but when I got the booster ring on you get 4,400. Yeah, it's really overkill. I haven't actually. that, is it? Come on. Oh, that's all good.
I mean,
Gotcha.
we've already got
Yeah, no, this
100,000. We've already got 55,000 souls.
yeah, this farming spot is ridiculous, isn't it? I was thinking they definitely don't. This isn't an accident. They do this on purpose, don't they? So you to figure out.
Well, they do it on purpose because now they know that
Yeah, right.
they could be like, look, you can sit and farm together 1,000 different reptiles, the boss fight will still feel like a fucking boss fight. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. We don't care. You level up as much as you want. I mean, there will be a slight change in the amount of damage units sustains.
Yeah. But yeah, I know what. Mm. Yeah, I know what you mean though, because I sometimes do. I get to a boss and I'm like, okay, let's put like 3 or 4 points in strength or vigor or whatever, and it doesn't seem to make any difference. It's still in terms of like how quickly you're going to beat him. I just wasn't sure if it was. I just wasn't actually sure if that was the case or not. But now that I'm sort of thinking about it, I'm pretty sure you're right. It's scaling. Because I'm.
Around 6 minutes that they do. And one of 3 of those moves will be a very swipes twice, swipes 3 times, swipes with both swords, they essentially, like once you've sat there with those 4 minutes, very set of melodies with it, so you're like, right, you're only going to swipe once, you're going to do it 3 times, like, you can figure this shit out,
Mm,
we know when to get in close to it, we can't miss, do you know what I mean?
yeah.
We have gone into start getting close. We can't apply any of this to
Yeah.
But the Ranger's King, like, instead of you leveling up, go into that fight probably 10, 20 times and just learn the movesets. And then you've never done that now.
Yeah. Yeah, I got like really low patience with that fight because it was by far the hardest one. I know. I probably did it at least 30, 40 times.
When you come across a boss, your intention should be, right, I'm going to play this. What is it that you do? I need to figure out your movesets. What can we do? Just sit there and not get hit by a bullet until he does everything that he does.
Right.
And you're like, fuck, this is the last phase of the first one. But once you can register the intentions. So my house, he played a lot of Dark Souls before I really got into it all, the Dark Souls Samurai.
Right.
But at the time, he was only like 17, 18 years old, so he was just a Don't actually imagine.
I'm trying to think. Did he live with you when I first met you?
He lived with me for a little bit.
Yeah.
It was like at our peak, there was 3 of us working on that boat.
Yeah. I kind of remember. I think it's hard to pinpoint him because I never actually saw his face. I think we was on Skype and stuff, weren't we? But yeah, I think I do remember now. What's Justin up to? yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, I really liked Justin. He was nice, and yeah, he's sort of well into his video games, wasn't he? Well into it. I remember he was teaching me how to play Bayonetta, and I remember like when I played Bayonetta myself, I felt like I'd been taught like by a pro. I was really good at it. Right. Fucking. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've got them now. Usually if I die by the bonfire, I just leave them there anyway. Yeah, no. I've done it before. Problem is when you're grinding, you start to just go on autopilot, and yeah, I've done it before. I've lost like 80,000 souls or something. On Demon Souls, there's the best farming method is this like Grim Reaper, but you use your bow and arrow, and then it's not that close to a bonfire, so the best way, the sort of quickest way to do it is to just run off the cliff after you've killed the Grim Reaper, because then the souls end up back where you were standing. But you've got to be real careful when you're like just going in autopilot, because you sometimes run off the cliff and forget to pick them up again. It's fucking horrible moment. Because like, yeah, I mean generally like, usually if I do something like this, I'd probably like put Netflix on or something and just sort of easy to like lose concentration. But that's the good thing about these farming methods when you get late game, because it does get a bit exhausting eventually, like having the kind of stress of losing souls. Whereas now I can lose 50,000 souls, it doesn't bother me that much. It takes the stress out of it a bit. Obviously don't want to, but yeah, of all the Soulsborne games I've played, this is definitely the like most powerful farming method. I've never seen one that's quite this powerful. It might be that you didn't do much farming, because to be honest, I found on Demon Souls it was kind of necessary, I felt, to level a bit. But up until I got here and figured this out, I didn't really find the need to farm that much. Because in Demon Souls I was constantly like looking for places to do it. Like on the first level there's this like Red Eye Knight and you can make him walk off the stairs. I was doing it all the way through Demon Souls. Messed up. Let me see. I always forget how many are on each. But these will be quite a few, I think. That's only 5,000. No, they're boss souls. Yeah. I don't think this one's worth much. No, I've only created 2 or 3 so far. Just because, I mean, I would have if there was just one choice, but because there's like multiple choices, I don't want to like. But yeah, I should get around to spending them. I sort of like, I'm in an R-ing because I still got to do New Game Plus, and it's kind of worried in case I get stuck on New Game Plus and I need to get a new weapon or something. I'm just very indecisive. Also, some of them you need for the platinum, technically, because you have to get all the sorceries. But that doesn't bother me too much because you get them again in New Game Plus anyway, didn't you? So it's more just because I haven't sort of decided which weapons to choose. I mean, literally, I've only used like 5 or 6 weapons through the whole game so far or something. I haven't done a whole lot of experimenting, as much as I probably should. For 90% of my first playthrough, I was using that Ultra Greatsword. Which is kind of a bit cheating, really, because it was really easy. It was just like one hit. Like, I mean, saying that, killing this guy with the fireballs is actually quicker than killing him with the Greatsword, but just because it swings so slowly and you have to wait for your stamina to come back and stuff like that. But it did hit for about 600-700 per hit, that sword. Right. Yeah, so you basically got to do the New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. That's pretty much where I am. I think I'm exactly the same. Yeah, just all the spells and pyromancies and miracles and rings and 2 endings. Yeah, not the same. Are you like 60 something %? Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think I was thinking I would, but the Covenant items and the 2 New Game Pluses is a bit daunting. It's too time consuming. I'd rather like move on to Bloodborne or something. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I got the Game of the Year edition as well, so I got the DLC. I really liked it when I played it, but I was playing it with Brad. Do you remember? You were kind of helping us a bit as well when I was playing it. And the problem was I had to kind of like, because me and Brad were playing it together, I sort of was waiting for him a lot. And then I think I got to the final boss, and I like didn't beat the boss straight away. And then when I came back to it and I'd sort of forgotten how to play a bit, it just felt so difficult, you know, coming into the final boss and not sort of being familiar with it anymore. And then I never actually completed it even the first time, which is a bit... Oh shit. Yeah, I'll be so up for that. You sure? Would you be up for playing it again? Yeah, mate, that'd be sick. I mean, I did one playthrough to the final boss. I didn't do any like chalice dungeons, or I remember going in. I probably didn't, to be honest. Oh, is it PvP? Right. Oh, I see what you mean. The matchmaking to do co-op. Is that what you mean? Right. Hmm. Right. What did you say, sorry? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're looking at where I rolled off the edge. That was a bit embarrassing. I think the idea is the souls usually drop in the last place you were in combat. They never actually drop in an unreachable place. Thank God. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, they're like eyes glow. Oh man, that's brutal. Yeah. The thing is, yeah. I completely forgot about that. Panic rolling. Yeah. That was the other problem I had when it's really hard. It was really hard for me to come in back on the same save file, like where I was at the end boss and having to learn the game again. It was just too. I had to start again basically, and I think I did start again, but it never sort of wasn't the right time to play it, I guess. Yeah, I remember your character actually. I remember when you joined us. I remember just being like, what has happened there? I really, really like the theme of Bloodborne as well. Like, it's sort of like Victorian, it's that kind of thing, isn't it? Yeah. And everyone's got like that old English accent as well. Yeah, yeah, totally. I think ultimately, even though a lot of people say Dark Souls 3 is sort of the best Souls game because of all the customization and depth, everyone loves Bloodborne the best, I'm pretty sure, when they rank the games. I wonder how From Software feel about it, because isn't it kind of the only Souls game which they didn't... I mean, it's still them that do most of the work, I guess, but wasn't that kind of a collaboration with Japan Studio? Is it Japan, or whoever the Sony developer was? Because that's why it was PlayStation exclusive, wasn't it? I wonder how they feel that everyone loves the game that... Yeah, because I thought, like, someone helped them develop Bloodborne. Okay, right. Still their game. Right. I think maybe Japan Studio just helped them polish it visually and stuff also. I'm sure they had something, because I seem to remember it says Japan Studio when you start it up. And I think that's generally what Japan Studio do, isn't it? They never actually develop games themselves, they always sort of collaborate.
What role did Sony's Japan
Ashen
Studio
one
play?
for the link. Very well. Then
First
Higno.
thing it says,
Oh, really? Yeah, fuck.
Ashen one.
I got my 20 decks, dude. Now if I can find the weapon.
as co-developers, that when someone else is playing, all they do is watch exactly what's happening.
I bet they just helped, like, do some, like, UI or something stupid like that. I do seem to remember, I just got it in my head that there was some friction where, like, I kind of got the impression that From Software didn't want involvement and something like that. Yeah. Mm. Mm. It's Sinner again. How is he? He's like hitting me even when I'm not in his path. I think it's like laggy. Should I hit him with some fire? Damn, I didn't even hit him. It was that Sinner guy. It was the guy that parried me. He was there waiting for me. That was a bit cocky to just go straight into an undo match. Just want to see if they do damage now. Let's go to...
I've just got my lunch, so I'm going to eat now. But I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries, bro. I'll probably take a break in a bit and come back in about an hour or something. Nice one, dude.
Ah. Ashen one.
Ah, just good, wasn't he? Pretty be careful.
Hey, dude. Sorry, I was on the phone.
Oh, that's alright. I'm just doing.
That's all good. I decided to try out these axes, but then I realised I need 20 strength. They felt really, really slow. I did a couple of matches, and I couldn't connect with anyone at all.
Okay.
But then I...
Mate, I'll be right back.
No worries. Hey, dude.
You getting off, mate?
What'd you say, sorry?
Did you say you were getting off?
No. No, I was just, I was on the phone a second ago, but, I was kind of half wondering if I should just respec rather than grinding out another 200, but it doesn't take that long, does it?
I would suggest just going fucking all into something. If you want to cruise with a big fucking sword, just fire it fucking straight. Don't worry about tactics, just use your bullets.
Mm.
And dexterity. I mean, it's one or the other. You don't really do both. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because by far, you're more devastated. Like, you're stronger with your magics, right? Which is cool. That's great.
Yeah, but it's not great for PvP, is it?
Just and you just use your magics. It would just be devastating. You'd be devastated. But it depends how you want to play it. You're doing yourself a service if you spend a certain point.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm probably trying to spread them out too much. Mm. Try the parry. I've got parries on him before. I don't know why I just can't do it all of a sudden. It's really annoying. I can only respec a limited amount of times. Otherwise, I just do that constantly. Just try different things out. It's a bit annoying they limit it. Yeah. I wonder if the new game plus resets it. Respec. Yes. I'll check. I mean, the other disadvantage to using magic in PvP, something I should have thought about earlier, is that it doesn't matter in that arena thing, but in the invasions, I'm having to split my Estus between the magic ones and the healing ones. I mean, you do see quite a lot of people that use fire and things like that on the PvP as well, don't you? But maybe not as, they're probably not as invested as much as I am into being a bit overkill. Yeah, I'm only fat rolling at the moment because I got the. If I do that. The reason I keep doing that is because when I take the ring off to put that ring that boosts the souls, it lowers, because I'm replacing it with the ring that boosts my strength basically for equipment burden. So I'm really bad at talking, but that's not sense. But yeah, generally when I'm fighting players, I will always make sure I'm not fat rolling. Have you still got Dark Souls 3? Have you got it like digitally, or did you have it under? Right. When you eventually get a PS5, do you think you'll go for the digital only one then? It's nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's not going to want to reinstall.
And also, you know, PlayStation before it goes down to
Yeah.
PlayStation Store gets hacked. Everybody who likes it is good to know.
I always like to buy everything on disc just because I like to have the option to sell it.
Yeah, I mean, I never think about making money on things I buy because as soon as I pull them, it's nostalgia. So
Mm.
it's, I mean, if you're going to buy something, you might as well buy it from retail. So you're already losing money, you know.
Yeah, but I just feel like
Dollars.
if you buy a game and you realise you hate it or something, that's what I'm always worried about. Yeah, it's not true. Mm. That's true. The trading value on games is shit like CEX. For like £7 voucher or like £4 cash. Mm.
It is one of those businesses that does have how long to get.
Yeah, I'm surprised CX hasn't gone out of business already. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They were like scalping, weren't they? Yeah. Yeah, that's really bad, really. I bought Spider-Man for PS4 on from CEX, and I went to install it on my PlayStation, and it kept saying "Disc cannot be read." And I looked at the disc, and it had like quite a bad. It didn't seem totally obvious at first, but when you kind of noticed it was actually quite a deep scratch in it. And when I took it back, they gave me a really hard time, and like saying that I put the scratch in it and stuff like that. You could tell they really didn't. Mm. Right. Right. Right.
This is what it was like.
Yeah, totally. Mm.
Quality, it's just
Is it a Razor? Yeah, I think I remember. It's when you had your gaming PC, right? Yeah. Right.
But the point is that I made a rig brand new, and I was like, how many people do we have there?
Mm.
Knowing his background and all that sort of stuff, everything he did, just leaves it in complete shit state. He's like, well, you know, there's a nice to be because of me, you go out of your way to make it filthy, Jerry. It's like,
Yeah.
it's just like, oh,
Yeah. Does he still work for CEX?
oh God, I don't know. I've spoken to him later.
Right.
I think he was last
Oh, I forgot about that whole thing. That was fucking weird, wasn't it? never quite knew how I felt about Jerry. He was nice, but I mean, yeah.
Remember how many of these guys were slaughtered?
Yeah, probably. Can't do the maths. What is it? 10 of them would be 40,000, wouldn't it? Yeah. Really? So I have to kill him 50 times for 200k? It seems to go so quickly, but I'm probably spending hours with it.
You do find that you do groups of 5 at a time, literally to each other. It would take 90 seconds for you to do 5 of them.
Right.
So that one's just incredible.
I'm not usually all about sort of like, you know, because it's a bit kind of scumming the game a bit by doing this, but just because I'm trying to sort of like respec and stuff. Yeah. Now, am I? Yeah. I just don't want to waste the respecs. You know, like for example, if I respec again and I'm not happy, I've only got one left. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah.
Which is noticeable, but if you could just hit that person one more on those values, 6 to 1200 damage instead of then you basically just
Right.
Just rather than the
But the reason I'm actually doing this at the moment is because I need 2 more to use these axes. Yeah, 2 more dexterity. Because I basically googled best PvP weapons, and these axes, which I already had, basically didn't have to spend the boss souls to buy them. They were top of the list of the list that I read. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So I figure if I just put 2 points on dex doing this, even though that's a bit long-winded, I can at least try these axes out, and if I like them and I want to commit to it, then maybe I can do the strength and dex build. Is that when you call it a quality build, when you go for strength and dexterity? Okay, right. Right.
More real than that. Maybe it means the quality of the watertight song. We just never know.
Yeah.
It could be talking about the quality of the items. Like +5, +10,
Ashen
whatever
one
it is.
for the link.
Right. Yeah. Got you.
Very well. Then take.
Yeah, was it strength or dexterity? I
Ashen
should
one.
definitely check before. I need. It's 20 strength. I need. Please.
Ashen one for the. Very well. Then take.
2 on strength.
Ashen one.
Have you been watching Cobra Kai?
No. What is that?
It's a TV series on Netflix, which
Ah,
is
just
away from the grave, where Ben
Nice.
an old man, or not an old man, but he's like a dad.
Right.
And it's got Johnny in it, and it's got loads of familiar faces in it. It's actually not that bad. It's pretty cool, but it's only cool because of the old guy. What's his name? If the familiar faces could be used as
pretty be careful.
Is it on Netflix?
yeah, it's on Netflix too.
I really liked the original Karate Kid.
Of course, apparently, people like you know what people are like nowadays, mate. It's fucking no serious stuff.
Mm.
You can't create anything.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if it's
Yeah, everything's got really out of control in that sense nowadays, isn't it? You know the Joe Rogan podcast? Have you ever listened to it?
Spotify exclusively now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's all a bit of a mess in itself.
They delete over $1 billion or something on YouTube or something like that.
It's dodgy as well because they've deleted random episodes that Spotify don't like, which I think is complete bullshit. Like all the sort of conspiracy theory ones and stuff like that. But it's like, why did you buy the podcast if you don't like it? Yeah, and he himself said, "Oh, don't worry about it moving to Spotify. It won't change." Yeah.
You can't have free thinking, free spoken.
Yeah. But it was crazy because I read this article where everyone was where they were talking about how like he doesn't have enough female guests and enough black guests, and I was like, fucking hell, you're having a go at that, really? Like, like,
They've seen his previous content.
well, yeah, exactly, and it's like,
United States.
yeah,
90% of the guys' guests.
yeah, exactly. I mean, technically, I'm probably going to be a bit like, sort of, maybe a bit of a dodgy thing to say, but I think it's true. Like, when people talk about that kind of thing, you do have to remember how much of the population is made up by, you know, black and ethnic people. It's probably only, in America, it's probably about 5% of the whole of the population in America. So technically, if it's completely even, we'd only have 5% of your guests are black. I don't know if I'm completely correct in saying that, but you know what I mean. It's like,
I understand something to sell, and that's
Mm.
as simple as it is. It's like Ronda Rousey with MMA guy in UFC. She's the highest paid sportswoman. She was asked recently, why do you think you're the highest paid sportswoman? And she turned around and said, well, simply put, because I bring in the most amount of money, and that's what it's all about.
Right.
So I bring in enough money so that they can pay me this wage. This is not them doing me a favour because I'm a woman. I'm
Just
giving
what?
the most amount of money, and that's as simple as it is.
Right.
It's like whoever brings in the most amount of money gets the wage. That's the thing. That's just the way it works.
Yeah.
It's got nothing to do about black, white, woman, man, nothing to do with that at all.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean,
Hours moaning about it.
yeah.
So,
I mean, I certainly wouldn't want to, like,
it's how much you offer, what you offer as a person. That's it. That's the bottom line. It's like you can't sit there, do fuck all, and then go, oh, life's unfair. It's like you've got nothing to offer me.
mm,
What are you offering? Go and get something you can offer. Then you start getting paid.
yeah, for sure.
Obviously, the world's changing. Industries have shut down. New ones are yet to be thought of to start. You know, so it's a changing time.
Try to be careful.
You know, there are always people in UFC. I can't believe Ronda Rousey's the highest paid sports person in our industry. They're just nice people. And it's got nothing to do with her being a woman. It's literally as simple reality as she just brings in the language. She's the one people pay to see. That's it.
Yeah, as well on Spotify, they've started popping in ads in the middle of the podcasts, even if you're premium member.
But there is what, sorry?
They've started basically putting in ads in the middle of the podcasts. It's not like it's not like the people that do the podcast putting in the ads. It's Spotify adding in adverts in the middle, even if you're a premium member. It's insane. It's like they're just trying to like lose all their.
So not only do they buy the free things from people, but they control the content they're allowed to be broadcast, whilst simultaneously forcing adverts on people that are previously watched to watch. What the station actually offer, other than just another BBC, so they're taking whatever.
Yeah, no, totally. It's they seem very they're very woke. There was an episode of Joe Rogan where it was a really interesting episode actually, where this woman had she'd written a book about teenage girls that want to transition when they're too young to being men, and then sort of regretting it when they're older. It was just an interesting topic. That's all it was. And straight away, Spotify wanted to remove the episode. It's just like, what? It's an interesting subject. It's a relevant subject as well, I think.
I mean, the only argument I would have is just to make sure that she doesn't have, or he doesn't have regrets at my age, and say that that is a decision that should only be allowed to happen once, scientifically speaking, the brain has officially developed as a mature adult brain, which I think happens at like 21.
Yeah.
So I think there should be literally a bare minimum requirement just before maybe I did decide at 3 years I do want to go back. You know, well, don't make it an option to have that choice until you are an adult. And it's like, well, you know what you're doing. You know the way the world works. You know how you think. You know how you feel. There is no going back. You are absolutely. That would be like the only thing I'd say. But then, man, woman, heterosexual, women, you know, is a little bit like a social status thing because it's cool, you know. You know, or I want to do it. It's cool. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
so it's you can't. At the end of the day, what is a 16-year-old? What does a young person really know about the world?
Well, yeah, no, definitely, and they're definitely not going to be in a position to make that decision. I mean,
But they are so sure about at a young age. How can they? Especially such with a generation that changes their fucking mind left, right, and centre anyway. I mean, these are not. It's not the most stable generation.
yeah, I know what you mean.
These are big decisions being made by some of the least equipped people the world's ever seen. And it's a little bit like, it's, you know, it is just, I find it fucking crazy. But, you know, I don't want to make anyone feel
Well, I'm saying a lot of it is like it's very common for especially female teenagers to just feel very uncomfortable, especially when they're going through puberty and stuff. And like you say, it's become a bit trendy, if that's the right word to use. And when they're talking to their friends, they get it in their head that that's what's wrong with them when they feel sort of uncomfortable in their own skin. They think, oh, that's what it is. I'm in the wrong body or whatever. And this woman was saying she's really intelligent. She, you know, New York Times journalist that's been studying the subject for 15 years or something. And she was saying something like 80% of them regret it when they get into their 20s. So it's an issue that should be talked about. I think it's kind of irresponsible almost of Spotify to be like, don't talk about that, how dare you? Like as if they're shaming them or something. It's like...
about sex education in primary schools for decades.
Mm.
Spotify jumping on the bandwagon now, claiming that this is some sort of elitist thing. You know, it's like this argument is as old as fucking time.
Yeah.
It's the fact that people are still doing it, I find it amazing. Like, how are you justifying the censorship like this now? Everything that's come before, how is this still allowed? Or it's just murder, basically. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's the only thing. It's the only fucking thing I could possibly think of that would make someone not give a fuck about doing the right thing. That's it. It's the only thing I can think of. I do not know another world or another reason any rational person would make these decisions.
Obviously, the more extreme example of that as well is, have you seen that Louis Theroux episode where the parents decide for the kids? Or they don't decide for them, but they sort of almost convince the kid, or they don't convince them, but you know, like yeah. But getting like a 9-year-old to transition to the...
It's just something that just keeps happening. It's always happening.
Right.
It's just the way it is. There's nothing time-based about it. The worst year to live was 563, but none of us give a shit about it because none of us were alive.
Mm.
But that is the worst year that humanity has ever had to endure. And we're moaning about life now.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I guess in a way, because like sort of there's less problems in a way nowadays. I guess in some ways there's more problems, but you know, people always want something to moan about.
Why is it still happening? Especially at a time like you say where we have this today. already been dealt with, but then, you know, there's always weird and wonderful ways to keep people busy, dude, like when Brexit, coronavirus, and, you know, that's kept us so busy for the last 5 years already, hasn't it?
Yeah.
If we're not thinking about that, we're watching the president of fucking America, because for some reason we're supposed to care about what Americans get up to. Whereas, you know, that's really good. How many of these crabs have you done now?
I don't actually kill them. They're actually pretty tough enemies, these crabs, and you don't get much for killing them. So I don't actually bother killing them even. I've been testing the axes on them just to see the hit points. It's pretty good. It's just with one. Yeah, they seem pretty good. I got beaten twice in the arena, but they feel fast, which is good as well. The other problem is as well, when you're testing out weapons, you sort of need to learn all the movesets and stuff as well, you know?
That's the one, dude.
Yeah. Ooh. I just realised the weapon art, he spins 360 like 3 or 4 times. Let's try that on the crab. I'm worried I have really over leveled now because I can't seem to invade anyone.
Especially at a young age, because it's difficult to say to them just fucking chill.
Yeah.
A few years, so that's not a solution. That's anyway, that's the thing. Then they need a solution now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, totally.
Something now, so that they can't handle the waiting, you know, which is what which ultimately makes them much stronger. Let's bypass all of that and let's just go for the easy answer. And then you can't, and then you've got nowhere to voice it because it's getting fucking taken down or whatever. So I mean, it's all shit. Really.
But yeah, it's actually a really good point that you make there, that like Spotify effectively just bought Joe Rogan maybe because they didn't like some of the topics they spoke about, and knowing how popular it is, and they wanted to sort of control it a bit. Yeah.
Let's be practical about it. Let's talk as if we've got all the money in the world and we can do whatever the fuck we want. It's not a bad business strategy, is it?
It's a shame though, because like, you know, I'm not a massive conspiracy theorist, but it's just fun sometimes to watch the episode like with Alex Jones and things like that. It's kind of like what's fun about the Joe Rogan. They do talk about that kind of stuff, but it's never really that serious. It's just like conversational. It's a shame that it's sort of been shut down effectively. Yeah, I can't find anyone to invade. Yeah, I think it just said searching, didn't it? Got a horrible feeling that it's because I'm too high a level now.
No, it'd be nice when we have more sunshine.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been horrible recently. Have you had snow up where you are? I think one of the problems I'm having in the arena now is
The only reason I subscribed to Spotify was to not have adverts.
yeah.
You're telling me that there are adverts anyway. So I mean, I'm super excited to reinstall Spotify. I mean, even when the adverts for Spotify come on and you listen to the music that goes with the advert, you just shit into the coronavirus song.
Yeah, your Spotify. Yeah.
Honestly, like, the songs you pick are the exact reason I hate the music industry. Like, we need to stop using this shit, please. Times the version that is very shit, dude. He's legal. He's legal at least.
Oh shit, he's got some crazy crossbow. They do pretty good damage, the axes. Yeah, I think it's what I need to do, isn't it? Ah, fuck, he got me. Damn it. Oh, I see what you mean with the crown. I didn't notice that before.
I don't honestly know what that means, other than winner, obviously.
Right. Maybe like, do you remember you get dark sigils in this?
I don't. I remember it, but I can't tell you what it does, how to use it, or what. I just remember Dark Sigil from Dark Souls, that's about it.
I don't really understand it either, but I know it's one of those things that's a bit weird because it's to do with hollowing, which I think is only a visual thing anyway. I think it makes you look a bit like a demon when you take your helmet off and stuff. It's like skin's all wrinkled and stuff. But do you remember that bit at the beginning of the game where you can get 5 free levels? There's that guy called Yol of Londor, and I think every time you die twice, you go to him and you can hollow out your character and he gives you a free level.
Really?
Yeah.
I never saw that, dude. What's he called?
Yol of Londor. He's in the Firelink Shrine.
Does you have to die twice?
Yeah, you can hollow out your character once you get a free level, and then you try to do it again, and he says like, I can't remember, he says something along the lines of like, you can't do it yet or whatever. So I googled it, and it said basically you have to die. Every time you die twice, you can come back to him. Don't know if you can see where I'm standing now. He dies once you go to a certain level. I can't remember where it is now. I think it's the catacombs. So where I'm standing now is where he was, and that's actually his body where he died.
Oh, I remember that guy, yes,
Yeah.
I do remember that guy. I
And-
didn't know anything about the deaths or the trigger rate or clock rate or anything, but yeah, I do remember that guy.
And he gets replaced by...
Cochran, did you have some scrolls in there, please?
I I can't actually remember. No, I think you could respec with him actually, but I don't think he sold anything. I don't think he sold spells or anything. He might have had something like that or armor. He might have done, to be fair. Yeah, I think they did sell some items because he also gets replaced by the woman. I forgot what she's called now. So he was Yol of Londra, and I forgot what she's called. She's called Cirrus, but she's got she's called like something of Londra as well. I think to get that.
Give me 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, no worries. No, that's all good. Dude, I want a match! I want a match! Anyone watching? I want a match! Dude, I was in so much pain. I won a match. You can go backwards on the stream, can't you?
You won a match.
Yeah, I beat someone.
Yes. He's getting better, boys.
Gave me the boost of confidence I needed. I realised as well I added a thing called Fire Surge, which is that like fire spray, which is actually really good when they get a little bit close to you. I was using that quite a lot, and then I killed him with one of my big fireballs when he was trying to throw something at me.
Oh, it was. Just,
What did you say, so?
he said, is that what you think?
Yeah, I know it's a good player as well.
I'm just like today.
The perseverance. I'm kind of half thinking.
He was probably wondering why you weren't doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you consider
I was thinking if I get to the point where I like decided I like the axes, which I think I do. You notice when I get close to them, it's quite fast, isn't it? It's quite nice to hit them. But
unlike any other weapon you have gone up against that guy with, which was both the Chaos and the Dancing, it definitely showed you a lot more respect when you
Yeah.
had those axes on.
Yeah.
Good shit. That's what we
yeah, just completely fucking failing on that. Yes! I beat her! Yes!
years ago.
Really?
Right.
Tell me the witch.
I think so. I've got no proof on that, but I definitely triggered some sort of old memory. Because there was something very close to thinking.
Just gonna make a coffee quick, but I'll stay on the headset. No, this is definitely progress now. Like, won a couple of matches, makes me feel better. But yeah, I was thinking if I get more confident with the axes, then I can because if you notice I got 20 dexterity, but these only require 12 dexterity, so I could maybe respec and put that dexterity onto strength, and then I'll keep all the powerful magic, but my hits will be even more powerful. And that could be a good way to go. Because go all in. Yeah.
You know, if I spin round in a circle, that's in dead.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make those axes hit as hard as they possibly can.
I totally would do that if I was just making a PvP. This is the thing, I need to make a PvP character, because the only thing I'm worried about is that the ranged fireball can be really handy, and I'm just a bit worried about New Game Plus, because I know it gets harder in New Game Plus, doesn't it? It gets even harder in New Game Plus Plus. Right.
Remember that games are designed to be beaten. Like, the person down the street was not designed to be beaten. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's harder fighting. So if you're good at PvP, then by definition you've got everything
It's true, yeah.
to do PvE, which is great. It is just one person's good for all, it really does.
I I think you're right.
My earliest experience with or people needing a difference would have been Destiny. They'd be going, right, let me get my PvE guns out. I've got my PvP build on. Just use your PvP build.
Yeah, I know what you mean because.
They have for everything in Destiny, and there's no hold back to anything.
Mm.
Wars, raids, strikes, nightfalls, which I used to solo. Like fucking none of it, dude. Just up with your PvP build.
Oh, dude, I've just fucking realised you can change the match format. You can do co-op match, 2 versus 2. Yeah, and you can do 3v3. You can do 2v2. You can do a group brawl. You can do a 6-player brawl. You can do 4-player brawl.
Enter and brawl.
Should I do 6-player brawl?
This is the GTA where you can't catch up on the person.
Yeah. Yeah, that was so cool.
It's just like 30 people running around punching. Honestly, just yes, boys. Such fun, dude.
You should get it installed so we can do it. We can do some 2v2.
Did you get Remnant at all? That's a co-op game.
I didn't. I didn't. Yeah, I think I'll probably get it though because it's also on sale at the moment.
Is it on sale at the moment?
I think so. Let me check. Because it's a January sale, isn't there? I think it's pretty sure it's still on sale. Let me just check.
You will not be disappointed, dude. I promise. Like, please get that game.
Remnant.
That's a fucking awesome game, dude. If you can get it
It's
around the £20 mark.
it's $23.99 for the complete edition.
What, for all of it?
Yeah.
Including the sponsored courses and subject 29.29 or whatever it is.
Let me see. I mean, this is usually $39.99. So it's got the Remnant from the Ashes complete edition includes From the Ashes, Swamp of Corsus, From the Ashes, Subject 2923.
29.23. Yeah, okay, get it, dude. Fucking bargain. Fucking bargain, dude. Yes.
Fuck it, it's lockdown. I'm just gonna buy it now.
It's a great game, man. It's a fucking great game. Because the thing is that the world changes. You'll go through it once, and then you'll go through it again, and it'll be a different boss. You'll go through it again, and it'll be a different boss.
Oh, really?
Again, and mate, honestly, it's
pretty cool.
I don't want to spoil it. There's so many first-time things that you're just gonna fucking love it.
There you go, I bought it, dude.
Yes. Honestly, man, if you don't like it, I'll buy it for you.
No, I'm sure I'll like it.
But that's only if you don't like it, because I know you're going to, that's fine, so it's fine. That's basically me being CD Projekt Red offering you a refund when I know you're not going to need it.
It's annoying that they're taking so long to refund Cyberpunk because they could buy it with that, but it's only 23 quid and we're in lockdown. What else am I going to spend it on?
What's annoying is they were losing it to disrespect to their fucking audience and to release it in a state of work. I would have been fine, like you were saying earlier, just to release a PC for it. I would have been fine missing out on playing it as long as a company held its word. Do you know what I mean? But to me, the kind of steam of professionals in a field has just dropped so dramatically.
Yeah, totally.
I don't know if we're ever going to get it back.
I mean, not only that, but you kind of feel like they've fucked the industry a bit, because you think how many people now are going to be like, I'm never pre-ordering a game digitally ever again.
Well, no, I mean, I've been like that for years now. I mean, look,
Mm.
there have been countless games that have done to me, so I mean, I've learned that the hard way multiple times over the years.
Mm.
It's just quite nice, actually, that it took one game only for a lot of people to realise, which I suppose is the blessing in a way.
Yeah.
But like, people have been gluing millions of pounds at the time for years, you know, it was costing 50 quid, 70, 80 quid. It was a one-off thing, and they've all realised what the industry could be like. So yeah, hopefully it'll be the last time they do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
you doubt it. You know what people are like, mate. They're forgetting everything.
It is a bit scammy that you can buy a game, that they let you buy the game pre-ordered, and then there aren't even any reviews of it, like, and then as soon as, at least the rules with PlayStation is, as soon as you've downloaded it, you can't refund it. At least on like Steam, they give you is it 2 hours or something to change your mind? 2 hours of gameplay.
To get a refund, Cyberpunk is the first refund I have ever asked for on the PlayStation Store.
Yeah, I mean, same with me, to be fair.
I'm just sick of it. It just got to a point for me where I was like, this is more like a political protest at this point. It's the first one I've ever asked for ever, so if I don't get it, that'll just be so funny again. But I don't buy things because I genuinely give a shit. You know what I mean? There are people out there that buy shit just to take them to places like CEX, just to get some quick money, and then they commit to a repayment thing. You know, if you can get a fucking £5,000 car on monthly payments, and then just take it somewhere, sell it for £2,500 straight away, get that in your pocket, and then with your job pay off the instalments over the next fucking God knows whatever, you've just made £2,500 in 24 hours. You know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
There are people out there that do that just for that reason alone. It's just one of those, man. There are many reasons people buy. Me personally, I just hope that it is going to work out. But Cyberpunk, fuck me, it's got to be the worst release I've ever experienced.
Yeah, it's crazy. I was thinking about that. Like, I can't think of a worse launch than that. Do you remember a game called Daikatana, or Daikatana, or however you pronounce it? Do you remember? I was very young. It was like, yeah, I think it was called that. Do you remember? It was a PC game, and I think I don't know the exact details, but it was something like the guy that made Doom or something like that. And this was his kind of like ultimate game, and everyone was really excited about it. And it launched, and it was a fucking disaster. And I remember it getting like 3 out of 10 reviews and things. That's the only time in my lifetime I ever remember this kind of hype and expectation for a game, and it letting down this bad. A lot of people are referring to Skyrim when they talk about Cyberpunk. I'm like, sorry, but like, in comparison to Cyberpunk, Skyrim was not a bad situation. It was bad on PS3, but not in the same sense. It was more of a save file issue, wasn't it? Like when your save file got big and stuff.
I mean, it all depends on what came before. The point people are making is that even though Skyrim might have been a rocky start, even though Fallout 76 was a flop, even though Anthem was spooky shot before, it doesn't matter. This game has been the worst. It's the worst. Don't talk about the rest, because we don't talk about those anymore. This game has now got the crown.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. This is the game which has now officially had the fucking worst release ever.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk 2077, dude. Don't forget it, please, because they'll do everything in their power to use it. They really will. And give it a look until you will forget, and they will have fucking got away with it. So please never forget this shit. God.
Apparently they're like saying that they're going to work really hard on the PS5 version, and a lot of people think that like the PS5 version is going to come out and be like perfect. And I feel like people are just setting themselves up all over again. Like, I find it funny that they can do that, and then people come out straight away and go, be like, "Oh, but they'll fix it." It's like, come on, man! Do you not see what just happened?
Look, I get that you might be young and this might be the first time this has happened, but listen to everybody else who have been playing games for about 30 years, who've seen the industry develop the entire fucking time, and just know that this is fucking awful. You have to
It's so
listen
bad.
to these people. They know what they are on about. Please, fucking hell. It's, oh god. It's a trust thing, isn't it? It's not big.
Oh, I forgot I was searching for the match. Right, let's do it again. My internet's quite fast. Let me check.
Not a very big game. Literally could be done in like an hour maybe.
9 minutes apparently.
9 minutes.
Yeah, my internet's really quick. I got new internet recently. It's really good. It's like 100 megasecond.
Bring back those days. Do you know how long it took me to download Cyberpunk?
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, it was the same with me. Even just the patch. Yeah.
No, that was the base game was 26 hours, and then, you know, the state of it was just unforgivable. So, I mean, the longest download I've ever had, but the worst fucking game I've ever had. Well, no, it's not fair. I mean, the worst lore. If the game works and it was fine, then obviously it would be fine, whatever. But it wasn't something. And then, it just, honestly, the patches themselves were 20 hours. There were 2 of those. I mean, I was thinking about reinstalling it. If I was to reinstall it now, it would take about 3 days.
Did you play COD Modern Warfare like last year's one?
I played the original. I did play the remaster. I did, yeah.
Sorry, the like 2019 COD. It was basically last year's. It was actually quite good. The multiplayer and stuff.
I played Warzone.
Yeah, I actually didn't like Warzone. I didn't get why everyone was so into it. I thought it was it was all right. I actually much preferred the multiplayer. It really reminded me of the like Modern Warfare, because I used to love Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. Oh yeah, I platinum trophied COD remastered the original one. I forgot how fucking hard that game is on the veteran difficulty. Do you remember the mission? I think it's called All Gillied Up. Do you remember that one where you're basically running from the whole town, and then you've got to like the guy that you're on a mission with, he like breaks his legs, and you've got to carry him, and then you've got to put him down, and you've got to sit behind that Ferris wheel, and there's just about 100 guys coming at you. Oh no, so I'm talking about I'm all over the place now. I'm talking about the original COD from 2008, but the remastered version. It was free on PS Plus.
Okay. Oh, maybe then. Okay.
Remember that mission where you're in like ghillie suits and you assassinate that guy and you blow off his arm?
Yeah.
Doing that mission on veteran difficulty for the platinum trophy, I was so close to giving up. It was absolutely disgusting. I hated it. Yeah, I was quite.
The closest was, you know how Modern Warfare 2 you could get the emblems that went next to your call sign for completing certain challenges on kill streaks.
Right.
And having like all your weapon attachments unlocked and all that sort of shit. I basically just tried to have a profile where I had unlocked every single emblem in the game. But that wasn't obviously getting the platinum, because the platinum trophy was pretty much all exclusive to PvE content, and I just never did the story mode. After I completed it, I just moved into the PvP land and never looked back.
Right, yeah.
So for me, it was when I finally unlocked the ongoing bit of casting all my nukes. I was loving that because getting a nuke for me was really hard, mate. It wasn't an easy thing. It took me hours. Like the quickest nuke I got was something like in the first 2.5 minutes of the game, and that was like 1 out of the 10 that I had to get.
Right.
And the last nuke I got on high res, and in that game I got 96 kills for 4 deaths.
Dude, sorry, I'm just gonna have to answer a call. I'm really sorry to interrupt you. Just answer this call. Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, is that Adam?
Yes.
Hi, Adam.
Are you still there, dude?